All right, there we go. It's that time again. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody had a good day. Hope everybody's having a good night. Saw some people came in here a bit early. Tommy, Latin Butterfly,
Yeah, I seen Dell in there. What's
Del
up,
Strain.
everybody? Welcome to Skullville, which are local Skull citizens over here.
No doubt about it.
What's on the agenda tonight? Evangelists and snake charmers.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna start off. I think with we're gonna work into that. I've got some like the latest Diddy news that came up. I've got
What's been going? Someone told me he's tried to leave the country. Is that true? Like
he's here. That's part of what I was going to talk to you about. Is he can't? He's here. He did leave. The word was he was down in the Caribbean someplace, but that's what I was going to talk to you about. Is that he actually just got spotted in Hollywood and L.A. So he's in America.
Oh yeah, and they listen when they know if you leave. They know everything. These CIA types and feds, like they know if you're jumping on planes and going places. What's up, Dustin, Mickey Griggs, David, Dell? What's up, everybody? Yeah, they must monitor him, but a lot of people say he's a federal agent, but he's probably still going to have to go to jail or get in trouble for something. Because, like I said, nobody's going to stand for those videos of him beating that girl and all the other.
100%. Yeah, the sex stuff won't fly. I think it was a good quote. I'm trying to think of the movie that it was in way back in the day, but he says, it was The Godfather. He says, there's certain things that the cops will tolerate, right? He says there's certain things that the cops will tolerate, and that goes for people too. There's some things people will tolerate, but there's some things that are just looked down upon no matter what, right? So that's a fitting quote for that, because I think that that's really what we're looking at, which is I heard the same thing you did, and one of the things I was going to talk, I'm so glad you said that. Suge Knight's one of the people that says, hey, listen, this Diddy guy, he's been talking to the cops for years about different stuff. He's basically a snitch on call, right?
Kanye said it too. He's like, you a fucking fed. Kanye said it too.
Yeah. Well, now you also have an interesting spin to this. Remember Greg Kading, that's always with the Tupac case and the Biggie murder and stuff.
The white cop. The white cop. Dude.
Yeah. The one that, like, he's the scum of the earth, right? He retired. He wrote a book putting all of their wiretaps in it and put that guy's life in jail. He's the one that's spun all of this out of control, because that guy, the one that's in jail now for supposedly killing Tupac, he wrote everything. He wrote his book and started doing interviews after Kading put his book out. He was like, well, fuck it, it's out there. You know what I mean? He's like, let's go make some money off of it. Well, Kading,
right?
What's that?
You mean Keefe D guy?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The Keefe D guy. Yeah, that's right. So, but this Kading guy, along through the whole story, he and Keefe D and others have always stuck to this narrative that Diddy straight up told Keefe D to his face that he was going to pay him $1 million to set up this hit and take out Tupac. And Kading has also said that he believes Diddy was completely tied to Biggie's murder also. Now, I realize that's a whole nother can of worms.
Some guy just went on a stream this week. I don't know who he is. He's some rapper that had to do a Bad Boy. And he said that Puffy's car drove away after Biggie got shot, or something to that notion. Don't hold me directly on that, but something to that. And do you think that D guy's going to testify against Diddy in court, and they're going to try to pin the Tupac murder on him, like conspiracy or something?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a very interesting thing, because going back to what you said earlier about how, right, the FBI, all these people, they always know all of this stuff. And apparently the FBI has been extremely well aware of that $1 million offer that Puffy made to Keefe D. But here's the problem that they face. Everybody's dead.
Yeah.
Everybody's dead. When the feds actually, the tail end of that whole story with Keefe D, people don't really pay attention to, like the after Tupac part, because when Keefe D made this deal with the cops, right, when he sat down with Kading and all those guys and he told them the story, the next move was the feds put a wire on Keefe D. And they sent him around talking to different people that were involved in the story to try and get them on tape. One of those people, I don't remember his name, but was the guy that supposedly gave Keefe D the gun that night in Vegas. He was like the New York connection between him and Puffy.
This guy supposedly robbed the money, correct?
That's right. So that's when he's dead. when Keefe D went to him wired and tried to get him to talk and tried to get him back in the game and like dealing and stuff, he was like, hey, listen, I'm really sick. I don't do any of that shit anymore. If you want to talk to somebody about getting involved, I'll send somebody your way. So that whole thing fell apart. And then that guy died. So I don't really see how the feds are going to take this dude to court.
But what if they want, like, at the end of the day, they probably want the guy who set the whole thing up and got the thing in motion before they would even probably want the shooter, I'm guessing. You know, like they probably, the one who put it in motion is the really one responsible.
Yeah, totally. So, I mean, if Keefe D goes to trial, then maybe.
Well, he's already around. He's already wearing wires on people and trying to get his old buddies in trouble. Why wouldn't he testify against a scumbag like P. Diddy in his case? Why wouldn't
100%. Yeah. And he's been saying it openly on these documentaries and stuff for a while. I'm just saying, like, the only thing left is to see, okay, well, is he actually going to get pulled into this trial or not? Or will the cops even bother to charge him with anything without really anybody else's word except for Keefe D? He's the only one alive.
And now, is he a proven liar yet? Like, have they proven him a liar on the stand or anything?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. But I don't think so. I mean, his whole story, Keefe D, he sticks to the story that he gave to the cops. And that's the same story that Kading wrote in his book. So.
Wasn't there two cops who were doing it, or one?
Yeah, Kading had a partner. And before that, it was somebody totally different. Because remember, he originally got put on. This whole thing started because Kading, or I'm sorry, let me back up. The Los Angeles Police Department originally put a guy on this case about who killed Biggie. That guy put together all the ins and outs, all the people. He put a big case together, and he said that the LAPD was in on it. He said that there was a couple of dirty cops, and he started pinning up. Well, that's the part that screwed them. And Biggie's mom not pressed charge. She sued the LA Police Department for like hundreds of millions of dollars. So the LA Police Department basically killed that fucking cop. Because it was like the dude all of a sudden has a heart attack inside the police station out of nowhere. Right? So he died. They clipped him, and they bring in Kading, who's a known dirty fucking team playing cop. He's a dirty, street hustling, drug dealing, money stealing fucking cop, right?
Someone who'll dirty you up and put something.
Yeah, and he knows all these people. He works in LA. He works in Compton. He knows all these dudes anyway, and he's dirty as they fucking come. And so is his partner. So the LA Police Department put Kading and his partner on this case of who killed Biggie. Well, at the same time, when they're talking to bring the streets going through, Keefe D is this literal, absolute, gigantic drug dealer, right? And the feds come to LA Police Department and go, "Hey, we need to put together a tactical unit. We're going to go take this guy down. We have wiretaps on him and everybody in his organization. We're going to take him down." Well, Kading says, "Well, hold on. This is the guy that was involved with Diddy. He was around Biggie. He was around Tupac." He goes, "Let me go and talk to this guy. Maybe he'll talk to us. Maybe we can get something out of him because I'm working on this Biggie case." So he goes and he sits down with Keefe D and he starts telling him, "Look, man, you're about to do life for PCP and meth and all kinds of crazy drug distribution throughout the whole country. Your family's going to fucking prison. We're taking everybody's houses and cars, plus like all your friends that you know and their families and their houses and stuff, right?" And Keefe D goes, "Well, look, man, I don't know a whole lot about the Biggie thing, but I can tell you about the Tupac murder. If I tell you about that and tell you the truth, can we make a deal on that?" Right? So this whole thing kind of with the Tupac part just kind of fell into Kading's lap.
Oh, all right.
He was after Biggie information in the first place.
That's what I thought, because they were on all Vlad Entertainment and all these other shows doing
right. Now think about this. Now think about what I just said to you, though, right? So LAPD is being sued by Biggie's mom for hundreds of millions of dollars because the previous cop that they fucking killed for it said that there was LA cops involved. So they got Kading basically to go and prove, right, that LA Police Department was not involved in Biggie's murder. So how do they do that? They go and they get this dirty cop Kading to go out and start getting information, put a whole different narrative and tale together to get them out of the limelight.
Well, remember this:
and that's what he did.
has always been filled with CIA agents, and people might think I'm crazy. Robert F. Kennedy talks about it too. He with the Sirhan hit with RFK. There was those cops. The LAPD was always having CIA agents be cops there and run.
Yeah, well, I would take that one step further and say that I bet you that you could bet your bottom dollar that every major port city and every major metropolitan area in the country has an FBI and CIA handler sitting there making sure things go their way. And, you know, of course, there's just because that's where all the activity goes down is in the port cities and the major metro areas. So, yeah, of course, that's definitely they'd have offices and people right there. But so anyway, I was just saying to you, so Kading is doing his job by getting the LAPD out of hot water for being involved in Biggie's death. My whole point in that is saying that I don't really believe much of anything that Kading would have to say as far as Keefe D being involved in Biggie's murder, because Keefe D is always denied having anything to do with it. And he was there the night Biggie got killed, talking to Puff Daddy, trying to get his money. Him and all his dudes are on camera in that place. And they were all just as surprised when Biggie got killed as everybody else. So I don't really, and there was fucking cops and feds everywhere that night too, which makes it even stranger. So I don't know much about the Biggie thing, but the Tupac stuff makes sense.
Dirty as hell. What's up, Sharon? What's up, Burn Till I Die, Carol? Let me tell you, they are dirty as hell, the LAPD. They've always been dirty as hell.
Yep.
And I have nothing past none of them. A lot of them push drugs, steal drugs out of the evidence room, plant things on people. LAPD has always been very corrupt. I'm not sure, not every officer, but I'm saying the majority of them, you know, over the years.
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're not saying that all the police officers are. We're saying basically the unit is, you know, is a dirty place to be at. At least the people in charge are not playing by the rules. That's for sure.
Oh, whatever.
And there's a lot of cops on the street that don't play by the rules either.
Yeah, remember those New York guys? What, the 7'5", that Michael Dowd creature? Like they would like go to homes and rob money out of people's houses and say, yeah, that the criminals took it, but it was really the cops who did it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to play this thing real quick about
Puffy.
Yeah, this is okay. So I remember when I was telling you a couple of shows ago that he had been on the Breakfast Club, that Hot 97 show with Charlemagne, and Charlemagne is saying to him, "Hey, everybody's saying you're gay, bro." And 50 Cent's been trolling you hard. You're not responding. You're just acting stupid. You're acting dumb. Like you're not even responding. So what the fuck's going on, right? And Puff Daddy's like, I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. And so I want to play you this clip, and you're gonna trip out on fucking Puffy and the context of this conversation.
50 about that, and he said you were sounding real suspect.
Oh, come on.
On the interview.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Of course.
Didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it.
You didn't see it?
I swear to God.
Would you like a reminder?
Yeah, sure.
Play some.
Hey, yo, listen, yo, I love it all. I love it all.
Yeah, you love it all now.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Hopefully it'll play.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Everybody
that was you.
knew.
Scrambling.
What? You said, I like when you do it like that, Daddy, when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
So he's talking to some guy on a video, and he's calling him Daddy.
Hey.
Yeah, it was at it was on a pod.
Like, I don't know what I was talking about.
Hey. Wait.
And he's just staring off into space,
Play
still
the
with
clip,
no.
Yeah, play
Here you
the
go.
clip.
This is worse.
Go ahead.
I want you to party with
Come on,
me
man.
for your birthday, man.
Yeah, we partied for my birthday before. Well, you came to my party. And
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know?
Wow. See, he's so drunk, you don't realize what he's saying.
That was you.
Yeah, his shit came out.
That. And he said you were sounding real suspect.
When
So
they
it
get drunk like that,
clear once it went through.
when they get
On the
drunk like
interview.
that,
Yeah.
they get lax.
Did you?
Yeah, that I don't know why it's fucking spinning. Like I have the worst luck with this stupid StreamYard
You don't
video.
have the
But yeah, that's so crazy, man.
probably don't have enough
Hang on, let's go turn-
gigabytes or whatever the thing is. I remember when mine used to do that. I had to get a new computer.
Yeah, I am using an old computer. I might just have to. I have several in the house. I might have to use a different one. That's true. I'll try that next time.
You're gonna have to, because they're all buffer real bad like that. That happened with mine. After I used it for so long, it started buffering, and I couldn't stream nothing no more without it buffering.
Yeah, I got you. Yes, I'll do that next time.
Charlemagne was confronting him, like, what's up with all this? And he was just like, oh, they all love me, man. You don't think he loves me? He was trying to blow it off because Charlemagne and them. Puff Daddy had a lot of power, man. He could get you canceled.
Sure.
All kinds of. Not many people wanted to cross him. Now they do because they know he's done for.
Well, yeah, and he's got obviously right, and in the background he's got all this crazy weird leverage and videotapes and pictures and stuff on people.
Yeah,
it's weird, but yeah, that shit's crazy, man. I like it when you do it like that, Daddy, scraping and scrambling for things, and then that whole shit where he's just like, "Why don't we party together?" No, I mean like really party together. It's like, bro, you what?
Yeah, we hung out. Like I did party. What do you mean? What other party is there to do? A birthday suit party? No, thank you, Puff Daddy.
Yeah, right. And like you said, it's so drunk.
Report to your nearest. It's like
that is a gross like pickup line in a bar from some skeezy old guy talking to somebody's like, hey, why don't we go party? No, I mean really party. It's like, what are you, a prostitute? What's happening here? You're trying to get me.
He was so drunk and he felt comfortable where that shit slips out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That's why I said his real self was coming out. That's right.
Yeah. He did that with the Meek Mill video where the guy's in the pool. Right, here's a guy in a pool with his shirt off and another man going, I like when you do it like that, Dad. Like, who talks like that to other guys?
Yeah, how is it in your vocabulary to call another man daddy at all?
Yeah, no kidding. It's fucking creepy, man. That's
dude.
Weird shit.
But yes, apparently he's walking around now.
He does that with all of his boy toys or guys he likes and shit, He's fucking weird. Dude's a creepo, man.
Yeah, that shit is super. Anyway, I wanted to play you that. I wasn't sure if you'd seen it before because I remember I had talked to you about it, and it's such a weird clip, man. There's a lot of stuff coming out about him like that lately.
Yeah, I seen that on the Drink Champs podcast when it first came out, like a week after it came out. And
gotcha.
I'm like, this guy's a fanatic, man. What a fanatic. He's a big queen. Like, no one talks like that. And he grabbed the Jamaican dude. He goes, I love you, Mr. And guess what? About a few weeks ago, they were showing him walking around his house with two dudes. And guess who was the one guy next to him? The Jamaican guy was with him.
Oh, okay.
Like, literally a few weeks ago with the TMZ or somebody seeing him walking around his neighborhood. And he was with that Rastafarian dude. He's going, yeah, man. Remember he was saying, yeah, I can get behind that and help you with your brand, Rasta, man. Help you with your brand.
Yeah, so I bet you would like to get behind that.
Well, he probably did. The Rasta guy.
Yeah, exactly, dude. But that Rasta guy needed to give him the Leon Phelps and be like, hey, listen, man, you gay and stuff, and that's cool. Yeah, but I am not gay, and you trying to wrestle me and oil me up, and that is not cool.
You should have stiff-armed him. You should have stiff-armed, ran by him like he was Bo Jackson. You know what I mean?
Man. Yeah, just like, that's nasty.
And that's the day he met that guy. So he picked him up on that set. And he was literally, like I said, after all this shit, like 2 weeks ago, I seen that same guy walking with him around his neighborhood.
Wow.
I'm like, wow, that's the dude that he was going, yo, Jamaican, man, I can get behind that brand. Because that's what he does. He'll see somebody like, yeah, I can help you with your brand and stuff. Yeah. I can help you. And the people hey, this guy's a billionaire,
Yeah, totally. I heard one of those rappers saying exactly what you're saying, that he was telling them all those things. Like, I'm going to help you out. Like, you're hot. I want to get you on some tracks. He goes, and it was like 6 months. We just hung out and partied. He kept taking me to different hotels and parties and trying to fly me around and take me shopping. The best one in the whole thing I've seen so far is 50 Cent. The way that he goes, man, one time P. Diddy looked me in my face, was like, I want to take you shopping. And he's like, I almost smacked this bitch. Who the fuck do you think? He's like, we take women shopping, bro. He's like, what are you talking? You're trying to pick me up? Get the fuck out. You ain't buying me shit. And I was like, good for you.
Yeah, good for you. Because he's got away with that and he's tested the waters with so many other people. And he's done that. And he's got away with it for years.
Yeah, next thing you know, he buys you a pair of slacks and you're sitting on his knee in the fucking food court. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, he's feeding you banana split ice cream. They're sharing a bowl of cereal.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. Yeah, like the fucking corpse and Emmy. They're sharing cereal in their underwear the next morning.
Yeah, the same bowl. They're both eating out of it.
Exactly.
I feel bad for those women that were with him, though. He must have put them to.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. He hates them, and found men with giant wangs to do them in front of him like they were just worthless. I mean, it's just horrific. That's horrific.
Some girl, she falls in love with this guy, thinking he's some big star or whatever, and all of a sudden he gets you alone. He's like, I want you to sleep with a bunch of fucking guys. It's like, what the fuck?
In front of me.
In front of me, and I want to join.
And probably other people, the way we've heard it, it's been like at parties, just like, yeah, you guys do it right there so we can walk. Nasty. And what's even grosser is he's not even watching them probably. He's looking at the dude's giant wang that he ordered.
Oh, yeah, he's a closeted fanoic.
Yeah, because that's his order. He says that's what they all say when he requested prostitutes to do these women, they had to have extraordinarily large wangs. He says, find the ones with the biggest wangs you can, like he was going horse shopping or some shit.
What a psycho.
These for real.
They're satanic. These sick Hollywood types like this are satanic people, man. They really are.
Yeah.
Satanic. Like his boyfriend Clive, that old guy, the old boyfriend dude who was like his OG, his big daddy.
Yeah.
Sick, man.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, Clive Davis, right.
That's it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see his other little Fanoic buddy, Bentley. I want to see his old butler Bentley.
Little Twinksworth.
Yeah. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see Mr. Barnsley Farnsworth show up in court with his little umbrella.
Yeah, the little umbrella dancing and flying like Mary Poppins.
Little suspenders and shit. Yeah, exactly.
Mary Poppins style. Expialifragilistic, expialidocious.
Yeah.
God.
Unbelievable. Did you hear about North and South Korea, by the way, the news with them going?
No, what happened?
Okay, well, you're going to love this, man. I touched a little bit on this in a show that I did recently. North Korea got a brand new head of propaganda and PR in their military.
Okay.
And he comes out and he gives a big speech when he gets hired and says, the South Koreans have been using balloons and airplanes and dropping leaflets all over North Korea and propaganda for years, and that's it. I've had it. I'm going to do something about it finally. He's like, they've been playing loudspeakers and stuff on our borders, and I'm going to retaliate and put it to a stop once and for all. So
World War III, man. You got the Ukraine, Russia, the other ones going at it. Right? That's their time.
Well, just wait for this, bro. So a week later, they sent They took all these giant balloons and weather balloons, and they tied baskets and other bags to them filled with manure and human feces and sewage and cigarette butts and garbage from the dump. And they flew it over South Korea and just let it rain and fall shit all over their country, dude. They sent a shit bomb. It was a fucking shit cloud for real.
What a shit storm. A shitstorm is coming. It's a shitstorm.
Bro, people with their babies. Yeah, man. People with their babies, their dogs, their cars, their houses, the buildings, all peppered with giant piles of other people's shit.
PCs. Can you click on Dustin Mercer's avatar? Look who it is. Look how funny that is. Look at that avatar. That's P. Diddy. Little Diddy.
That is so little Diddy. That's absolutely hilarious.
Boy bites. Look at the bottom. It says boy bites.
That's hilarious. Dustin, that's fucking nuts, man. Too funny. That is too funny.
Well, look what he did to the what's his name? The Usher guy and the little Bieber dude. Like that's.
Oh man! I learned more. So I saw that picture. Let me finish the South just real quick. So they covered them in all of this shit, right? People woke up and people were walking down the street and got peppered with bags of shit, and they're covered in it. Okay, so South Korea has now geared back up their loudspeakers, and they've been playing K-pop and propaganda at like 1 million decibels over the North Korean border at them people. So now North Korea is building speakers to face back over. It's the butter battle book. We've got we do our butter side up, and they've got the other people who do the butter side down. And they're getting ready to start blasting sound at each other. And I was really hoping for a shit war.
Shit war.
Yeah, I mean, it may still happen in the future. You never know. If they bomb them with shit again, maybe they'll do it back. That would be amazing.
Yeah, it'd be a real shit war, shit show for sure.
Yeah, a shit show for sure.
There too. That's gonna heat up too. The world is at war. God predicted all this. It's all in the Bible. there's going to be more countries going to come in. It's World War III. It's like a Cold War right now, but it's turning up. Well, we're already in World War III, basically. You know.
Yeah, the
but
shit's
gonna
hit the
get
fan.
worse. What's up?
The shit hit the fan.
You know?
The shit hit the street. The shit hit the babies. Yeah.
Yeah, the shit hit the fan and hit the kids. That must have sucked. Bitch should be living in a city and shit starts raining out of the sky.
Oh, forever unclean. I was saying that you'd have to burn it. You'd have to just burn it. You have to burn everything, bro. You've got shit from another country. Yeah, you've got sewage and shit from another country on your house, bro, and your car, and you're like, just burn it.
Yeah, that's got to be like, well, what do you do? Like, oh my god,
right? Or you got it on you when you're driving down the street. You got to just strip and burn your clothes and jump in the lake and wash it up. Like, bro, oh my god, there's not enough soap.
Diseases that could start a lot of diseases.
Sure, it could. Yeah.
Imagine the whole city being shit bombed from the sky. Like,
it just still makes me laugh.
Well, think about it. Like,
right? No, for real.
Bombers dropping.
I saw some of the pictures. It's horrific.
That's got to be disgusting, man.
Yeah, it looks like just giant piles of sludge in the road. It's terrible.
Oh my god,
it's terrible. Yeah.
It's like, look, a duck jump, take cover. Like, oh,
yeah, you're gonna be scarred for life. Every time you walk outside, you're gonna be looking up now. If you're the one of the people that got hit with shit, forget about it.
Oh yeah, house shit all over the house. The animals. What a shame. Some poor dog got shit on them.
Yes, they did, man. People with their babies, all of it. It's too much.
Little kids like eating lollipops get hit with a turd. That's terrible. That's not good. The Birdside Dice says floating toilets.
Yeah, it's terrible, man. Terrible.
Crazy.
But yeah, I'm glad you brought up the Bieber thing because I learned something new. Like because I had seen lots of articles before about the Jaden Smith, that nasty little freak Will Smith's kid. One of his two little gross demon fucking seeds. They're disgusting. This dude, you know, he was coming out way back in the day saying that him and Pharrell were fucking and that Pharrell was his first love and Pharrell didn't deny it. And I'm like, well, hold on, you're a teenager and Pharrell's like 40. So what's up with that nasty shit? And then he was talking about how he was in love with Bieber and he was telling all these people that they had made out and partied. And Bieber was like, or at least his PR people like tried to put the quash on it because he was engaged already. But then I saw that weird video clip of how Jaden Smith is like all hugging on him from the back and like putting his hands in his pockets and like getting real close to his face and his mouth. I'm like, nah, bro.
Too familiar. The guys don't act like that. I don't care how close me and my buddy. We're Italians. We kiss each other on the cheek and stuff and hug each other. But there's no way that shit's going down. One of my friends did that. I'd fucking turn around.
You say what you want about me. If I know you put dick in your mouth, I'm not kissing you on your cheek.
No. If you're some Rickyune, it's
like, that's all I'm saying, bro. It's like we'll be cool and everything, but the moment you step to my back and you try to put your hands in my pockets, we're throwing hands, bro.
Yeah, it's like, well, there's some weird, there's weird people out there who like slap their buddies in the nuts, and I hate that kind of shit.
Yeah, and I saw the video at first, and I was like, I don't give a shit about either one of them, so I didn't like really get into it too deep. I didn't really give it too many thoughts, but then I saw that Jaden Smith stuff again, and I remembered the shit I saw with Bieber, and I was like, yo, that's suspect as fuck.
Yeah, it's they're too familiar. It's a who does that? Like it blows my mind. Well, you've seen the thing I played with Justin Bieber blowing Odell Beckham. Like
it didn't look good.
That kid was on his it was on his knees. You seen how he got up like that? That kid wasn't doing nothing else but fellatio. That's what was going on. Real disgusted and sick. Real sick. And why do you think that kid's all fucked up?
Real sick. In a fucking group of people. In a group
at a party or something, they had him doing that.
Yeah, so I'm saying you're surrounded by people, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you don't think so? And then they're videoing it and shit. That's why he was so mad. It's like blackmail shit. And he's got such a beautiful wife too. What a shame. Like that guy's fucked up, man. Fucked up.
Yeah, her family's gigantically famous. So.
Are they? Who's her family?
Oh, it's the fucking what's his face? The guy that shot the lady on the set. What's the fucking famous actor who just shot that bitch on set? And there was a big trial over it. Yeah. Her father is Stephen Baldwin.
No, he's the religious evangelical. Yeah. No way. So wait a minute. Bieber's wife, that pretty blonde, is Stephen Baldwin's daughter.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, she's very beautiful.
And that's why Bieber has become religious.
He's religious now?
Yeah.
especially after going through what he went through.
Yeah, she.
Beautiful young lady, that girl.
I don't like Stephen Baldwin because
but he's cringy. But I think he's the best of the Baldwins. But I think he's cringy.
No, all I was gonna say is, I just think that he's false. I think that he did a lot of drugs and did a lot of things that he like felt guilty about and broke and just switched to religion as another form of alcohol or drugs. You get what I'm saying? You know those people.
I know there's a lot of people that
and I don't like people like that because they preach at you so hard and it's all disingenuous. They try to
convert you. I can't stand in those see, we Catholics don't do that. But like the evangelical reborn agains, like I don't hate on them, but in a way I do. It's like because they fucking push that shit on you. They want you to convert. And I know a lot of good ones too.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's why I'm saying he's one of the ones though that converted to that as a drug, and it's so intense. And I'm agreeing with you also too that they're so. I just find it so. If someone I know is pure of heart, they were growing up in a church, they literally really mean it. They're trying to save your soul. I will tolerate that from somebody.
Well, I got a friend.
They have a good heart about it, but if you're being disingenuous and you're just like some fucking ex-crackhead and you're still acting like a crackhead, you're just preaching to me, I'm like, bro, you need to fuck off.
Yeah, they all do that though. I got a friend that I grew up with who I love to death, right? Awesome human being, very genuine in all this, but he grew up as a Catholic and converted to reborn again, and he's a wonderful human being, right? One of the best people you can ever meet, but he still tries to get you to go to church and tries to convert you and stuff. And I just don't like how they do that, you know?
Yeah, I know. I agree with you. It's not cool.
I believe in Jesus just like you, but don't try to convert me. I'm not just going to watch him, boy. I'm not going to try to convert you also to Catholicism, you know, and hey, you must believe in what I believe, you know, but that's all reborn again's their mission is to convert everybody. That's their mission. It's you know, like. But that Baldwin dude's crazy. The daughter's very beautiful, though. What a beautiful young lady.
Yeah, no, she is. Yeah, and she's apparently, I mean, like I said, for whatever you want to take it for, she's creating at least a good and positive environment for that kid.
Yeah, she probably saved his life or saved his ass.
Oh, probably.
Well, she saved his ass. She saved his ass.
Yes, she did.
But not in time. Not in time for the butt pirates to board that ship and take their bounty. And they took their bounty, sadly. What a shame. I blame his fucking parents for letting this little 15-year-old teeny bopper over some fucking 40-year-old predator's house.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck? I get they didn't know he was a predator then, but you don't let your son go stay with
you better assume. You better assume. Somebody comes to me that's grown and wants to hang out with my fucking underage kid, and they're like, no, you're not going to be around. This is Diddy camp. I'll be like, bro, here's the part where you don't leave my house.
Yeah, because you know that, like, you're going to...
Now you can't leave, right? It's like, now you can't leave.
Yeah, now you can't... Who's banging all these women, got your kid in some orgies and shit.
Yeah, I'm going to be instantly suspect of you and some Jesus juice, bro.
Yeah, nope. Yeah. Drink up. Jesus juice, aisle 9. Jesus juice. It's like, oh my God. Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, as our last piece of news before we jump into the evangelical stuff, but also tying directly to people that like to stick things in their ass. I've got one last piece of news for you here. It's a Texas man, 60, cops arrest him for placing antiques inside his butthole.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so here we go. Ready? A kilt-wearing Texas man today pleaded guilty to taking merchandise from antique stores and shoving the items up his rectum. Ready? Before returning them to the shelves.
Wow.
So he didn't just put them in his butt to steal them. He put them in his butt and then pulled them out and put them back on the fucking shelf for somebody else to touch with their hands.
Chemical warfare to get people sick, probably, or something. Maybe it's a fetish. I don't know, but this grown dude is sticking in.
60 years old.
So what a shame. This is someone's grandfather with an antique fucking little soldier in his ass.
And a friend of mine that saw this with me at the same time, he goes, you know, did this guy grease up before he left the house or what? He's like, I want to know, like, he's like, what's your prep game for this? He's like, you got to bore the thing out before you leave so stuff just slips in and out. He's like, are you just some old faggot that wears diapers and shit?
What did he get out of that? Like, I don't get it.
Oh, man. But yeah, really? So he's 60 years old. He copped criminal mischief in connection with vile incidents. That's his charge.
Oh, so the charge is...
He's 6'6", 250 pounds, walking around in a kilt, sticking things in his ass.
What a sick motherfucker. Look at him. Wow.
One of the so one place he put a makeup brush and a restoration hardware piece in his rectum before placing it back on the shelf.
Fuck? What's wrong?
And
with
then the
you?
other one is then he went to another place called the Curiosity Shop. That's pretty fitting. And it says he put an antique bottle opener and a tobacco tent can in his anus.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It said the items valued at a combined $204 had to be thrown away, quote, due to feces on them.
Ugh. What if somebody touched it and got sick and died? Could he be charged with that?
Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, you'd think, right? You get somebody sick like that. I mean,
was that Mark Schumacher, Burn Till I Die said? That did look like oh, that's funny. Yeah, that they could possibly get arrested if somebody, let's say somebody touched that little tin can and then they got fucking malaria or something. And yeah, I'm sure he could probably get arrested. Dysentery, that's right, Biggs. What? That's fucking sick. That's how most people died in armies, because you got all these troops and they're all shitting in holes and shitting places, and that fucking dysentery fucking spreads like crazy. Dysentery killed more troops in the revolution than fucking anything. Because when you got all those men together, you're gonna have feces, right? You better bury that shit. Everybody,
that makes sense.
Yeah, everybody's shitting behind a bush, getting sick, eating that disgraziad, fucking
disgraziad bullshit right there for sure, my friend.
Well, I wonder what trauma
for sure.
This guy, what trauma in his childhood led to him fucking liking sticking toys in his ass and putting them on shelves. What the fuck could happen to him to make him that sick?
Man, wow. Yeah. I mean, there's so many questions. There's so many questions involved. And that's why I say I saw this with a friend of mine the first time when I was looking through articles for us to talk about, looking for some weird news. And my buddy and I were smoking, and he's like, and that's exactly what he's like, man, I wonder what that guy's prep game's like. And I just fucking died. He's like, does the guy grease up before he leaves the house and like bore that thing out? He's like, you never know what's going to be in the store, right? He's like, you never know. Maybe you want to put something big in there.
If you ever put one of my diorama little like gadgets in his ass and put it on, I would fucking have to burn my diorama down.
Yeah. Oh, forever unclean. Same thing as the shit we were talking about with North Korea. Yeah. Forever unclean. You'd have to burn it. You have to burn it to cleanse it.
Yeah, there's no way.
There's no way.
What a sick puppy, man! Imagine being that all over the news. You got arrested for putting antiques in your backside. Like, that is so embarrassing and sick. I'd be mortified.
You'd be mortified to be related to the person at all, right? Yeah, like, I hope this person doesn't have like kids or a wife or anything like that.
I hope not.
Most likely has brothers and sisters. Hopefully they've moved away from the area that this guy's putting stuff in his butthole.
Hear about the 50-something-year-old truck driver who one day wanted to be a 9-year-old girl and dressed like one of these old people, and the old people adopted him and let him play with their grandkids and shit.
What?
He was a truck driver, and he married the whole nine. And he decided he wanted to be a 9-year-old girl, and he dressed up like it, and he looked like Mark Schumacher, exactly like Mark Schumacher, bro. And he would talk like a little girl, and these old people adopted him, and he plays with their little grandkids and shit. It was about 5-6 years ago, maybe. It was all over YouTube. The guy, it looked twisted. It was fucking nuts. It was crazy.
Well, yeah, it sounds insane. The premise of that is insane.
Yeah, well, yeah, like this guy was just a truck driver with children, and all of a sudden, what a selfish motherfucker. You embarrass your children like that because you want to act like you're a 9-year-old girl? Like,
how could you let like somebody like that around your grandchildren?
Yeah, no shit. The people were like two older folks, and they had some money too. And they adopted this motherfucker and let him play with their.
Yeah, them people are fucked up too. Them people are seriously fucked up. And the guy sitting there with a
wig on, bro, with a wig and a little like in ruffles and like a little dress, going, "I love to play with my little cousins now. We play dolls and hide and seek." And I'm just like, this dude's a pedophile, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, that sounds like the beginning of a commercial that should follow with the next line. And for the cost of one bullet, we can rid the earth of this human scum. Please call 1-800. Yeah, come on.
fucking sick bastards. Like, I remember seeing that around 2017, 18. I remember watching it. It's got to be something. It's on YouTube somewhere. I'll find it one day. It's the most sickest shit. Bizarro world, man. Just like, what the fuck? Who the fuck would be like, hey, yeah, my neighbor is now a 9-year-old girl, and I'm going to let him play with my children. Like, I'd shoot that guy with a fucking arrow and a heartbeat right in his hip. Like, you bastard. Fucking, and their kids, like Carol said, picture how their kids must feel and embarrassed, man. They must get tortured in school.
Oh my God.
You know how cruel kids are, right?
Of course, forget about it.
Like, come on, picture some kid in there and everybody seeing his father on the news. They would have been tortured. Like, wow.
That's insane, man.
Now,
That's insane. Okay, well, we're about to get into our televangelist friends.
Here, I put my hand on your head, now bow down myself.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get into those. So I was just gonna let you know, right? So first, we're just gonna cover like the extremity of some of the things with their wealth and the things that they ask for, and then we'll get into like how they justify it with people. You know what I mean? Like we'll go through it in steps, and then we're gonna get to the people that claim to heal the sick and the all that stuff because they're their own class of people. So, yeah. The first one we're gonna watch is these people. And I want to clarify who they are in just a moment. But this first video we're going to watch is these two sick, greedy con men tell us why they need $58 and $64 million private jets.
Wow.
And yeah, oh yeah. And you're going to see, and we're going to play a couple of different videos about this. Now, first of all, the two people we're going to see in this video are Jesse Duplantis and Kenneth Copeland. Now, we're going to watch a few with Kenneth Copeland because, in my opinion, he is actually demonic. Like, if you know how I feel about the world and all that stuff, but if there really are cases where people are like demonic and demonically possessed and doing work of like a devil, Kenneth Copeland is on the top of this list. As far as I'm
Benny Hinn, Kane Shades keeps saying something about.
Yes, don't worry, we're going to cover him. He's one of, because like I said, he's in the group of people that claims to heal people by touching them and blowing on them and stuff like that. And he's in his own class. We're going to cover them. You know, that's why I said. But first, we're going to cover these people that are just straight up con men for money. And we're going to get into how they justify it next. This first part's just to show how extreme these people are. You know what I mean? I thought it'd be good for us to go through it in steps. But this first one is Jesse Duplantis and Kenneth Copeland. When it comes up, Jesse Duplantis is the one with the gray hair. Kenneth Copeland's the one with the dark hair. And Kenneth Copeland is a demonic, evil fucking person. As far as I'm concerned, it's sick. Now, I can't see the chat. I'm going to be on the video side. I came upstairs, so hopefully my signal will be better a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and play this, okay? Here we go. Fair use notice following.
But first, before I read the scripture, Amos chapter 6, Brother Copeland, I was flying home from a meeting, and I had come out of a glorious meeting. I had just finished, me and Creflo Dollar were preaching, had a glorious meeting. So I was, for lack of a better way to say it, I was spiritually high. People were saved, touched, and blessed. Got in the plane that God so graciously gave us. We're flying home. As I was going home, the Lord, real quickly, he said, Jesse, do you like your plane? Now, you know, I thought that's an odd statement. I said, well, certainly, Lord. He said, do you really like it? And I thought, well, yes, Lord. He said, then he said this.
What?
So that's it? I didn't know how to handle it. I went, what? He said, you're going to let your faith stagnate? And when he said that, that shocked me. I went, whoa, wait. I literally
right. So, okay, so let's stop it there. So he's already on his multi-million-dollar private jet, and he says God speaks to him and says, hey, do you like your plane?
Do you like the plane?
And he says, yes, Lord.
Do you like the plane?
Yeah, and he says, yes, Lord. I like my plane. And he's like, but do you really like your plane? Is that it? That's all you want? You're going to let your faith stagnate?
You're not going to take more off the people? You're not going to take more off them?
That's right. Yeah. All right. So let's keep going.
But I said, no, I'm talking to God right now. And he went back to flying. I said, Lord, I don't think I was letting my faith stagnate. He said, so this is all I could ever do. I said, you're trying to tell me something. He said, go to the book of Amos. So if you're at the book of Amos, I want to read the scripture.
May I interrupt you?
Here we go.
You couldn't have done that on an airliner.
No, sir. No way.
Stand up and say, what'd you say, Lord?
No.
Okay, no, yeah. And the guy sitting over there saying, what the hell does he think he's doing? You can't do
You
that.
can't do that.
No. This is so important. And those
Yeah,
that
okay.
that are
Yeah, we're
just
going to go ahead and
now
pause again. So the dude says he's still talking to God. God says, so you don't want nothing else? Do me a favor and open up the Bible and look to this scripture God says to him.
Well, he actually
And then
needs
this
to
is-
jump on the lawn, and God speaks to him. Like, he's got these people believing that God, he talks to God all day, and God answers him.
Very
Like,
cool. Yeah, that's right, bro. Yeah. And then this guy jumps in and says exactly that. He goes, you can't do that on an air. He goes, let me stop you now. You can't talk to God on a regular airplane. You can't just stand up and put your arms in there and go, yes, God, are you talking to me? He said, because these people are here to go, what the hell are you doing? Yeah. But you know what? He's like, you can talk to God anywhere. That's the point. And nobody needs you to talk to God for him. But let's keep going with this crazy bastard.
things. In the first place, Jesse and I and others, Keith Moore and Creflo and all of us, the world is in such a shape, we can't get there without this.
That's right.
We've got to have this. We would have the mess that the airlines are in today. I would have to stop. I'm being very concerned.
Oh, I bet.
At least 75 to 80, more like 90% of what we're doing, because you can't get there from here.
It's
What are you
impossible.
talking about? You can get anywhere in the world on an airplane.
Was such a
Well,
good
know what he's saying? Hold
illustration.
on. He's basically making the argument.
Impressed me. That's why we're on that.
I mean, he's basically making the argument that I need the private jet so I can get around fast to spread the word of God, and I help so many people. On a regular plane, I can't help that many people. He's trying to play that game. That's what he's trying to play.
Yeah, he says, I can't get to these places. I agree with you. And that's why I was saying while he was talking, it's like, what are you talking about, bro? He's like, I'm like, airplanes go every single place in the whole world. And they go there every single day.
Yeah,
every single day.
Yeah, if you're on a regular plane or if you're on a jet, well, these guys are all charlatans, man.
Yeah, they are. No, these are the worst of the worst con men that we're looking at. Yeah, that we're going to be looking at. They're the worst of the worst con men. And they take people's fucking faith, and they take they completely take the words of the Bible and they give them to them askew, and they use them to make them feel guilt and remorse, and they promise them riches, which is we're going to get into the next part of the justification.
They rip off all the old people. They rip off all the old folks.
Yep, and they promise them. Well, yeah, we're going to get in, but let's keep going with this guy real quick. Yeah.
That airplane, we can talk to God.
Glory to God.
It's
how evil
when
he
I was
is.
flying for Oral Roberts,
look at his face. He's
Brother
evil.
Deweese, my boss on the airplane, he said, "Now, Kenneth, this is sanctuary. It protects the anointing on Brother Roberts." And he said, "You keep your mouth shut. Don't talk to him unless he talks, because when he's on a meeting, he doesn't talk to anybody but God." Now, Oral used to fly airlines,
Right.
but even back there then, man, it got to the place where it was agitating his spirit.
Sure.
People coming up to him. He had become famous, and they wanting him to pray for him and all that.
Oh, no.
You can't. You can't manage that today.
Right.
This dope-filled world.
Right.
And get in a long tube with a bunch of demons.
Right. That's exactly the
And
point.
it's deadly.
And he works on you hard.
Okay.
really does.
Now,
So
you're going to hear more of this from these people, how they talk about regular people are covered in demons. And you're going to hear them tell you that they can't be on an airplane full of all those regular people because the demons will get on them and agitate their spirit. And they can't do their mission and talk to God, and it makes them impure by being around them. And people will bother them and come up to you and want you to pray for them. It's like, well, bro, that's what you do. You're supposed to be a good-hearted helper of your brothers and sisters on earth. So what's the problem?
He wants the greenbacks. He wants the bluebacks and the greenbacks. I'm surprised Michael Francis ain't over there with him.
On a long tube filled with demons.
All them demons. I gotta take a private jet. I need that private jet. If I get on that commercial airline, the demons will get me. It's like,
full of demons. It's like Beetlejuice. I got demons running all through me.
Yeah. How many people you think this guy's
So
fleeced?
anyway,
I'm sorry. How many think what?
people he's fleeced and how much?
Oh,
money?
millions, tens of millions around the world, tens of millions.
Wow.
Yeah, tens of millions. Absolutely.
I wanted to make that clear so the devil can't lie to you and say, see there, them preachers spending all that money just
looks like a
fat
rat.
cats riding around. No, we're not. We're in business. Listen, I could scratch my flying itch with my little single engine open cockpit airplane.
Yeah, that you bought with
I
somebody
could come
else's
home,
money.
fly around in that and scratch
Rub
my
that in their
flying itch.
face.
That doesn't have
Well,
nothing
you
to
bought
do
with
with that.
Ethel's
But
money.
we're in soul business.
We're in the
here.
soul business.
We got a dying world around us, Jesse. We got a dying nation around us.
That's right.
And we can't even get there on the
And you can't. Let me give you an example before I read the scripture. Some people say, why do you need an airplane? It started out about a couple of weeks ago. I was in Fort Worth. I preached on a Friday night and a Saturday. I was in Fort Worth preaching for Jerry Savelle. Sunday morning, I was in Boston, Massachusetts.
So
Monday, I was in New Orleans. Tuesday, I was in Chicago.
Boston?
Wednesday, I was in Raleigh, North Carolina. Thursday, I was in
okay, let me
New
stop
Orleans.
this.
Friday, I
Let me
was in
stop
San
this.
Antonio, Texas.
I have friends that tour all over the place. They drive, they fly, they do what they got to do. They're in a different city every single day. They don't have private jets, dude. They don't need private jets.
No, he's bragging about Ethel's money and Edith's money that
Yeah,
he
thank
gave
you.
him money to buy a
Thank
private
you.
jet. And I hope I don't know what was he doing up in Boston. I hope the Bostonians would give him a kick in the ass. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the next video. I got what I wanted out of that one. I just wanted to show you guys the first thing with the start of the demon talk and the reason why they're gonna try and tell you they need private jets and all that stuff. You haven't even seen them talk about how much they're worth or the justifications and stuff like that. It's fucking sick.
Get to the size of their houses, dude, and how many cars, all the money they
show
got.
you. I'm gonna show you.
Perverts around. They're probably the biggest perverts and degenerates around.
Probably when they get together.
I wouldn't doubt it. These guys, they're charlatans. If you can take money off people like that and bullshit them and tell you can heal them and talk to God, that's fucked up to do to people. You're manipulating them.
Yeah, you are. You're manipulating them through guilt and faith. That's right.
And using faith for it. Like, there's no way they believe that. They're fucking nuts. They're just charlatans. It makes you sick because they do rip off a lot of good people. A lot of these old people, they're looking for spiritual shit. They want to, it's a shame taking advantage of people like that. It really is.
Yeah, and the other
they're dumb. I wouldn't say all of them are dumb. It's just people looking for.
They're being promised things that they believe. Their faith is in this book, right? And the people take the words and they twist them and they bring them askew. And they say, look, even if you have no money whatsoever, I want you to take your last dollar and think of it as a seed. If you give me even your last dollar, the Lord will return it to you tenfold. That's the lie they tell these people. And then they tell them that it's in the book that says that they have to tithe to a church every single week, and that's not true. That's not what it says in the Bible. I've read the Bible, and the church is the world. When you read things, it's not totally literal in these books, man. There's a lot of parables, there's a lot of riddles, there's a lot of storytelling, and it's to get you to understand that the fucking church is the world. Everyone's your brothers and sisters. You're out here trying to help people, not give the preacher the fucking money. You're supposed to use part of what you have to help others. That's the point. And they use that whole thing to turn it around and say you're supposed to send 10% minimum of your paycheck every single week to the church because the Lord says so. And if you do that, your finances will grow exponentially. It's a fucking lie and it's sick.
Yeah, it is with these people. Now, as a Catholic, when I go to church, I do give money because I get that, you got to put a couple dollars in to fund the church and all that stuff. But this shit is to give all your money to these people to go buy jets and fly around the world.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Right. I'm not saying you shouldn't help your church. To your point, that's fine. If you know that they have a collection plate that's for rent and bills, and that's fine. And okay, but if the guy starts driving 10 different kinds of Lamborghinis and Ferraris and has a house that's the size of 5 neighborhoods, and then he asks and tells everyone he needs $64 million for a private jet, and he wears $5,000 suits, it's like, no, bro.
Yeah, it's like, why don't you sell your house and then you can help people with that money? They're all fucking charlatans. It's all like snake charmers. Like the guys, like they take the venom out of the snakes and act like there's venom in them and they get bit and God makes them do it. And it's just really manipulation bullshit. And I believe that People have done this to Christianity. These break off sects and make them radical and wild to make us look like buffoons and shit. Like, man, come back to the Catholic faith, you fucking dummies. Leave all this mumbo jumbo shit alone. We're the original Christians. Unbelievable. Fucking crazy, man.
Yep. I'm just loading up this next video while we're talking.
Touching their heads, and hundreds of people are fainting. Like, give me a fucking break. Give me a break. Like, give me a break.
Yep. It's fucking sick, man. It's fucking sick.
The speaking in tongues, like.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get into that, too. It's coming. And as a matter of fact, there's a little bit of that in this very next video that I'm getting ready to show you. The page is almost fully loaded. I'm going to bring it up here.
And how arrogant are you? Like, God speaks through me. You know how arrogant you got to be?
It's sick.
To go lie to everybody and say, especially like God calls me up once a day and says I need private jets also. Like, give me a break out.
Oh, how sick. Yeah, that's why I was free. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? God asked you if you liked your plane and then told you to look in his magic book under a certain scripture, bro. You can stick that in your ass. You're such a fucking liar, bro. Come on.
Yeah. And you know what? These guys ruin it for real religious people and shit. You know, these animals ruin it for people.
Yeah. Well, this next video is going to say it perfectly. We're not talking about all churches. We're talking about a very specific grouping of these certain people. Yeah. Now, I'm going to play this. I'm just going to play like 4 minutes of this video. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but this first 4 minutes, really, this guy does a fucking amazing job of breaking down the major problems with these assholes. So even if people don't like this guy or whatever on the regular watching the show, we're going to watch the first 4 minutes of this. He does a really good job. Here we go.
America's favorite place for redemption and sixth favorite place for chicken. Churches are a cornerstone of American life. There are roughly 350,000 congregations in the United States, and many of them do great work, feeding the hungry,
that's right,
the poor. But this is not a story about them. This is about the churches who exploit people's faith for monetary gain. And when I say that, you probably think of 1980s televangelists like this guy.
I'm just getting into prophetic vein. Man, that the king, the digestive tract problems, quickly called. Man, that the stop growing, the growth cells that stop. Man, that I don't make this stuff up.
Yeah, you do. You're
Please, you can't say I don't make this stuff up. Just 5 seconds.
Yeah, did you hear what he said? He said it perfectly. I'm going to back it up just a second. He said it perfectly, man.
That man is Robert Tilton. And
hang on. He's like, you can't.
Was caught up in an expose decades ago.
What's up, Jason? Man, that
the king, someone with a digestive tract problems, quickly called. Man, we've seen midgets grow.
Can you pause it?
Arms and legs that stop growing because the growth cells that
hold on. Hold on.
I don't make this stuff up.
Please, you can't say I don't make this stuff up. Just 5 seconds after is Robert Tilton. And though he, like many television,
I got you.
was caught up in an
Did you know what he did? He spoke.
He never really went away.
Yeah.
He spoke 3 different languages. He spoke Chinese, Italian, and then he said something about a digestive tract. He said, "Ching padada bing baba."
Right. He was speaking in tongues, and he was saying, somebody with a problem with your digestive tract, call in now. He was acting like the Lord was telling him he needed to pray for somebody with a specific problem.
And let's be honest, if there's a couple thousand people watching you, somebody out there is going to be sick with a digestive tract.
Oh yeah, it's like the same as the psychic that goes, it's someone with a letter B. Someone with a letter B is speaking to me.
It's like me right now saying, someone in the chat is going bald. Someone in the chat is going bald right now. Most of the people around here in their 40s, 50s, 60s, there's a chance that I'm bald myself. Somebody in there is going bald. So they're going to be like, 100%. Oh my God, it's me. And Maureen knows my heart. Like, give me a fucking break.
And I love what he said. He goes, you cannot say that you don't make this stuff up 5 seconds after you say the words.
Exactly. I'm going to poo to the bottom of the boo. Like,
yeah, all right. Let's cruise through. We only got 3 more minutes of this, then we're going to switch video. Let's check it out real quick.
Healing, go into those knees. Arthritis, go in the name of Jesus. Tumors, go in the name of Jesus. That one calling with lupus. Lupus, you foul devil. You bow to the name of Jesus. Lupus, You bow
Lupus
to
Perna?
the name of Jesus. You go in Jesus' name.
Lupus, you complicated and not especially easy to describe malady. You go, Lupus. You vex us with your foul lupusness. You go. Now, though you may not be aware of it, televangelism is still thriving in this country, and Robert Tilton is just a very small part of it. There are several large media networks devoted to televangelism, including Trinity, Inspiration Ministries, and Daystar. And the preachers that appear on them can have incredible lifestyles. Just earlier this year, a man named Creflo Dollar got people's attention with a bold request.
Pastor Creflo Dollar of the World Changers Church International facing harsh criticism after starting a fundraising campaign to buy this $65 million luxury private jet.
If I want to believe God for a $65 million plane, you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me from dreaming.
Wow.
You cannot stop me from dreaming is not how you ask for $65 million. It's what you scream at your father when he tells you you'll never be a boy dancer. I can do it, Dad! I've got the music in me! But here's the thing. Creflo Dollar wanting a private jet.
Yep, that's right.
Unusual.
It's terrible.
There is a pattern of preachers wanting high-end airplanes, and when they get them, they're not always particularly humble about it.
I had enough money to buy a beautiful Cessna Citation jet, cash. And since there's so much jealousy in this room tonight that I can feel over this, a few weeks later, I bought another one worth 3 times what that one was.
Jesus,
cash.
what a shame.
Act happy over my blessing, folks.
And look at that crowd. Those are all like decent Americans.
I bought a bigger jet cash. Fuck the haters. Act happy for me.
Yeah, he says.
That's
He says he goes. I bought a jet with your cash. Then I bought another jet with more cash. He goes, and fuck the haters, be happy for me. He goes, that's not the first lines of a sermon. That's the first lines of a Rick Ross song.
yeah, Creflo Dollar, motherfucker. Another old man right here. We're taking you with hum bling 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 bling. Sore throat. Hum bling bling chung chung chung. Earache. Like, what the fuck is he doing? These people are nuts. These people are crazy. Lupus Perna, purple nose. Is there somebody out there on YouTube with a bulbous nose? Cauliflower growing on the front of it. Hum earache. What the fuck? That was weird, man.
Right?
That was weird shit. I could go up there and do that. You know, I could do that. I wouldn't do it, you know what I mean? But I could go up there and fucking spit a bunch of words out and say this or that. Yeah, give me things to buy more dogs. I want to buy more dog houses and dogs. Like, what the fuck? Sick fucking... I mean, and those people in New York look like good, decent Americans, you know? Bunch of people in suits.
Oh, for sure.
And they look like, and they're all fucking handing over to this guy. Hum-diddle-dum, foot problems. Hum-diddle-dum, pancreatitis. Give me a new jet. I need your wedding ring right now. Please take that wedding ring off. It looks very nice. God, just hold on a minute. Yes, God. Okay. Yeah, I need your wedding ring right now. He wants it now. Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with these people? What is wrong?
It's sick, man.
Wow. Those fucking dopes falling for this mumbo jumbo shit from these charlatans.
Yep. 100% con men.
Yeah, he sounded like a jerk off. Now,
I'm gonna warn you and everybody else that this next one's gonna really piss you off.
Well, this one did.
Yeah, no, this one's gonna really extra piss you off. We're gonna go back. I'm sorry, go ahead. What do you say?
You found some beauties this week. Oh my
god. So remember I told you that Kenneth Copeland guy, remember the one I told you is like evil and sick, he even looks demonic in his face when he talks? Well, I'm about to show you an interview that he did where he actually showed everybody who he really is. And it even scared his own congregation, and he lost a lot of people after this interview.
Wow.
Because he's fucking sick, man. This is really disgusting. I'm going to stop it every little bit so we can talk about it. But it's really sick, man. Let me make sure let me pull it up and get it on here. It's all loaded now. Let me go ahead and put it on present.
Before I want to say, Mickey Griggs, you must help our channel right now and donate $2,000 to me right now, Mickey Griggs. If you do that, Mickey Griggs, hold on a minute. If you do it, brother, you tomorrow will be the best Mickey Griggs on the world, and I will have a new car.
That's right. Lord told him that he will have a new car tomorrow if you just send us all your last dollars now. You got to have faith.
God said, I need more bones for Rocco. Someone donate to my Cash App, the Lord just told me. Like, that's ridiculous, man. Come on. That's not cool.
And then God asked me, do you like your dog? No, I mean, do you really like your dog? Is that all I can do for you? You don't want another dog?
Yeah. Is that all I can do? Yeah, I need more. Buy me diorama stuff. Like, poor Dubs is scanned for a puppy. Really? That sucks, Dubs. That really sucks. Yeah, these people are sick, man. These guys. Who's Richard Pasta, Ballistic? All right, let's watch this.
Yeah, here we go. So this is Kenneth Copeland, and this is again, just to remind you, this is the interview where he shows people who he really fucking is unintentionally. Here we go.
Nice. Isn't it true that you want to fly commercial so that you can fly in luxury? How much money did you pay for Tyler Perry's Gulfstream jet, for example?
Well, for example, that's really none of your business, but...
Isn't it the business of your donors?
Yep. Listen, I paid. You kind of caught me off guard here, okay? Thank you, Lord. Help me. Just let me pray.
Well, let me just ask you a really simple question. A lot of people think it's unbecoming for a preacher to live a life of luxury and to fly around in private jets. What's your response to that?
Very simple. It takes a lot of money to do what we do. Without the airplane that we have that I bought from Tyler Perry, and I didn't pay anywhere. Tyler's one of the greatest guys. He made that airplane.
Look how evil he is.
For me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Well, my question then, okay, all right, but I want to get to the demons because people are very concerned about that comment.
Give me a chance here in
Con man.
To fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Look at how sick he is.
Wow.
We wrestle not with flesh and blood.
Looks like a rat, right?
Principalities and powers.
Can you explain what you meant by that term then? Just
look how sick he is, dude. You see how evil he became?
Yeah, he looked like a demon rat. Like some sick demon.
He wanted to attack her, bro. He wanted to attack her. He got straight in her face and was pointing and gritting. It was gritting his teeth and pointing in her face and going, "Don't you ever fucking like that's rage, man. That's sick."
That's rage and sick. Yes, he looks at that woman as filth. He's no Christian. He wouldn't be all aggressive in her face like that. You know what I mean?
Never.
What's up, John? Sorry to hear that.
Asking the Lord for strength. Asking the Lord for strength so that he doesn't freak out and fucking kill her, and so he can have the strength to lie to her face.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Lord, give me the strength that I don't hurt this person. Like, well, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You're supposed to be a man of God. You know, the last thing, no matter what she asks you, the last thing you should do is want to physically strike her or hurt her. You fucking like.
That's right.
You're a sick dude, man.
I told you it's bad, bro. It's gonna get worse too. I told you you're gonna be sickened by this, my friend. Here we go.
Explain, because it's really simple. You said you didn't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. What did you mean? Do you think that people that fly commercial are demons?
Give me a chance to talk, sweetheart. I'll explain this to you. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do with people. People, I love people.
What?
Jesus loves people.
Jesus
but does. People get pushed in alcohol.
What?
Do you think that's a good place for a preacher to be?
Yes.
And prepare to go preach to a lot of people?
Let me pause this. Where did Jesus go? Who did he preach to? Jesus would have walked into the roughest biker bar in the world where people were shooting heroin and snorting coke off of fucking strippers' titties, and he would have talked to them and told them that he loved them.
Sure did. Yep.
And that's the truth.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
He went to the worst places. He went to the prostitutes. He went to these filthy places.
That's right. That's right.
Flip the tables over. But
that's right. That's what I'm saying. You would want to be in a place. Yeah, you would want to be in a place like that where you could cast the demons out. That's the point. You want to be in there to help your brothers and sisters.
Yes, not help yourself live and be around all these big money people. Wouldn't you go to the poor neighborhoods and help them people and live? If you live more humbly, you can help more people. If this guy didn't have a big mansion and had a normal little regular house, no jet, flow regularly, no BMW, regular car, you can help so many more people because all that money taken off these people, you can help the other people, poor people in the community that need their lights on, single mother. A girl's going to have an abortion. You tell her, no, don't get that abortion. I'm going to help you for the first 2 years.
That's right. Instead of buying that gigantic house for myself, I bought one twice as big so I can fit 500 people inside that need a place to live for a while.
I wish I hit the lottery, right? If I hit the lottery, I always said I'd do two things. I'd open up like a thing to save dogs from getting put to sleep, and I would also go to every abortion clinic and find the women going in, the girls, put ads out there. Hey, if you women have no money and you're going to abort your child, like, we will help you for the first 2 years, or whatever. Like, make up some program to help these women, these girls who are left alone with no dad or whatever.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Abort their child. He could do that. Why isn't he doing that? Why is he buying all these fucking cars and these fucking jets, this demon-looking motherfucker?
Yeah, he's sick, bro. And how much alcohol you think he drinks, my friend? Let me throw that in there one time.
Oh, who knows?
All right, here we go.
Somebody in there is dragging some woman down an aisle. It made me so mad to see that on television. I wanted to punch the guy out myself. I can't be doing that while I'm getting ready to preach.
You shouldn't
You
want
just
to.
don't like to be around the sinful people or the hurtful people. Is that what you're saying?
Not the people, baby. Not the people.
It is the people.
God. To those critics that say that a preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response to that?
They're wrong.
Wow. Look at his face.
The Bible also says that it's more difficult for a rich man to get into heaven than it is for a camel to get through the eye of a needle, correct?
The rest of the scripture.
That's right.
But he said, all things are possible with
God.
Boom. There you
Wow.
go. I love it when it
All
goes,
things
oh, man, that's
possible,
not right,
like,
baby.
He just made a
He's calling
valid
baby
point.
like that's.
She just made a real valid point right there. Like, and so from the Bible.
She made an excellent point.
Yeah, and he comes back with God says anything's possible. What's that have to do with what she just said? That rich men, people like you, taking all your fucking people's money. Like I said, instead of buying them jets, why aren't you buying homes or taking homeless people off the street and putting them in apartments? Why aren't you buying
Let me
them
ask you, and let me ask you a question that you'll have a wonderful answer for, because you know this stuff. Priests, they have very little. Is that correct?
Depends. Some are charlatans, but yeah, the priest that I knew, Father
Well, I mean,
Jim.
you join you join the priesthood, right? Like you're not supposed to be collecting money and all that kind of shit, right? That's, I guess,
for
what
your
I'm saying.
church, for your church,
For your church, yes, but those people themselves, Catholic priests, they don't go live in a freaking mansion. They don't, right?
No.
Right.
No.
That's what I thought. Right. And
They're not
monks.
supposed to have
And monks.
BMW.
What about monks? The ones that were considered the
No, they
most serious of holy men. They took fucking oaths of being poor. The Templars did the same thing.
Yes, where they didn't have no personal
And
property.
that's right. They gave everything to everybody else.
They might have looked out for their families. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, but no, not like that. No, my priest, Father Jim, he had a little old 70s car. He was a former Irish boxer. He didn't have much at all. He lived in a very small, modest house on the side of the church. He didn't have much at all. I'm sure he took care of his mom or his brothers, but he got a paycheck from the church. They take care of him, But no, you're not supposed to live like that. Any Catholic, there are Catholic priests who secretly hoard money and have BMWs, but they're assholes, and I don't look at them as a good priest at all. But no, normal priests live modestly. I knew a lot of good priests just live modestly.
Yeah,
very modest.
That's what I thought. That's always been my thought. I just thought that I would run that past you. You know what I mean? Because you
you ain't gonna find a priest living in some fucking a normal one at least, or doing no one's supposed to have a big home like that, their own home like that. No, that big.
Right.
Crazy like
yeah.
that.
Wait till I show you a couple of the houses, dude.
But there are some rich cardinals that do that. There's a lot of corrupt people in the Catholic Church also. The Catholic Church was a coup d'etat happened in the 1960s with Vatican II. So, and you always had rich and greedy people. Evil men go into the priesthood sometimes, but you also got a lot of great ones out there. And I've met real good priests in my life. Good men, strong, tough guys too. No Fenoiks, or Ricky Yunes, a little Tulips, guys who used to box and shit like that. Used to be street guys, some of them even. I know I heard a couple of priests when I was younger that used to be around. They used to street guys when they were kids, like me, getting fights in the streets and all shit like that.
Right, right.
And they had religious conversions and changed their life.
All right, this is the last video in this first part that I was saying we're only gonna watch a few minutes of this one too, the first few minutes. This one I picked because it has a little bit more of that interview we just watched, but they didn't show, and it's very important for everybody to see that. And then it shows a little bit more, and then we're gonna end this section. We'll get into some of the people that like to claim that they cure the sick and the diseased and more of the money changer shit. But we're gonna go through this real quick.
That a preacher should not be living a life of luxury. What is your response to that?
It's a misunderstanding of the Bible that if you go into the old covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
Look at that face.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
What a creepy motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh, creepy dude. That was creepy.
I know I can't be the only one who remembers changing the channels on your TV as a kid, trying to find something to watch, and stumbling on some random channel like this.
Because we have...
In the name of Jesus.
Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Hey, look at this guy.
Standing in the office of the prophet of God.
And I know I'm not the only kid to quickly change that channel because it's just televised cringe.
Oh my God.
Look at this guy who's eating cookies. Look at that.
Oh God.
Looks like Sammy the
Those
Bull.
are Christian channels with televangelists at the head. Now, at its base, televangelism shouldn't be a bad thing. People who are spreading their religious ideals on television.
Look at all those people.
Makes sense. More eyes and ears.
Joel
naturally.
Osteen. We're going to talk
and
about him
if
in a
you're
minute.
passionate about your faith, then of course you're going to use a great tool to spread it. But as we all know, nothing is that simple. There's many reasons why people of faith use television as a device to spread their word.
The word of God.
We will
The
uncloak
word
and
of
expose
God is the
real reasons
road to wealth.
we have televangelists.
That's an amazing statement. That's a sick statement.
Yeah.
So first we have to get into religion in the United States.
Okay, hang
One
on.
of
Let
the
me pause this.
great
I got to jump to the part that we want.
About living in
Okay, I
the
wanted to play
United
that first part because
States
it had
is
part of that interview
we
so you
have
can see that
free-
guy. It's fucking sick, man.
That guy's creepy, man. See that smile on his face?
He's the worst one to me. To me, Kenneth Copeland is the worst of the worst when it comes to these guys. He's literally number one uno for being demonically possessed and doing the work of the devil. That's just my
Where
my
does
2 cents
Where does
on
he
that
practice?
guy.
What states does he go to? Where's he located?
I honestly, I know he travels around everywhere. I don't know where his home base is. That Joel Osteen guy is based out of Texas, for sure. But I'm not sure where this guy, Kenneth Copeland's based out of. I'll have to look that up here in a minute.
One of my favorite demon spitting.
Han var bredvid cinemahantetke. En und genyandos do sisiko pukula namen bremenesto. Stelogla hamalana lelo lendine enkren in stelets karatak.
Wide-eyed yelling.
Blow! The wind of God!
Televangelist
He's sick.
of all time is
He's sick, man.
Great.
Crazy.
Kenneth Copeland. This dude has to be
100%.
one of the craziest characters on television and on the internet.
Mean.
Meme City, this man.
In hell itself.
The thing about Kenneth is that he has been caught multiple times on his shows explaining how God wants his followers to donate all the money they have to him to help spread his word.
They preach something called the prosperity gospel, which argues that wealth is a to you.
This man has been caught explaining to his thousands of followers that he needs money to buy a new private jet, an upgrade from his other private jets.
A few years back, he asked his followers to help buy a $20 million jet, promising
That
it
was
would
a
only
lie.
be used for church business.
It won't fly 1 mile an hour faster. It won't fly 1 mile an hour further. It won't fly 1 foot higher. It'll keep doing exactly the same job. Jesus and Tyler Perry and the
Wow,
CX.
he's sick, bro.
Hallelujah.
January the 12th, 2018.
And they got
we
it.
took possession of the Gulfstream 5, and we used a debt-free airplane for Tentacle Ministries to do the work of the gospel.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause it.
Why?
1 second.
Again.
Oh, you know, if he right now went in front of all them people and says, you know what, people, I'm sorry, I shouldn't live wealthy and stuff, they'd all go for it, and he could help so many people. You know, he could really make a difference and go to all the poor people, homeless people, and fucking donate a lot of money and help people. I don't mean donate to a cause. Go to the people and find out their problems. You know, and then help them. If they're a drug addict, don't give them.
Dude, with $65 million, you could go into downtown areas and buy old motels and stock them up.
Listen,
and
go to
put
Kensington. Go to Kensington.
Women and
right?
children that need places to live and like all of that, bro.
Yeah, go to the tent cities, right? And find out, you know, have people go interview every
battered women shelters.
Yeah, battered women, interview everybody, right? And then find out how to help these people the best. If they're drug addicts, we can't give them money because they'll buy drugs. So we'll rent them an apartment, a house, something like that. Help people, and but they don't want to do that. They just want to fucking fly in $1 million jets and hang out with Tyler Perry. Fucking weirdos.
Yeah,
the guy's a demon. The guy is a demon himself. He looks like a
totally 100%, 100%. We're only gonna play just a couple more minutes of this, and then we're gonna switch it over.
Give me that gospel money.
To those critics that
Give me that gospel
that a
money.
preacher should not be living a life of luxury, what is your response?
That's so
to that?
sick. Look at that face. Ugh.
The thing is, if these people were taxed,
Yep. Look at
this
that
would
house.
not be a problem. You can't buy 50 million
Look at that
jets
house.
and your building.
Remember, all this money that they get is tax free, my bro.
And that's for one man and one.
Remember that. Every single dollar that they get. Yep, every single dollar they get, every house they own, every car they drive, every jet they buy, every building they own, everything is 100% tax free because they do it through the church.
How many homeless people could he help? How many battered women could he help and let live there on that big property?
In that house. That's right. That's right. It's probably got what, 15 bedrooms? Forget about it.
That's a fucking mansion. Look at the size of the property too. He could have trailers all over there.
And let me tell you something. This house right here is nothing compared to Joel Osteen's house. Joel Osteen's house is like 6 of these. I'm going to show you.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. He does look like Sammy the Schmiegel Gravano. Schmiegel, the child killer. You're right, Dustin. Wow, what a creep! Yeah, all that big house, those jets. He could be helping so many people, and he would be well known and loved for it. You know, if he went out and at least listen, I would never be his religion, but I would respect him if he gave up all that money and says, you know what, I've been fucking screwing people over for years. I had a real religious conversion. You know what? I'm selling everything, and we're going to help the homeless. We're going to go to Tent City, all that kind of shit. Women shelters, orphans. We're going to fucking make some real life changes with people and help people. I would at least respect that, you know?
Yep.
Scumbag like that will never do it. Beware of false prophets, Mandy. You're right. Yeah, he's a no good bastard, man. He's a charlatan. Just a charlatan using Christianity. And that's not Christ-like right there. I'll tell you that.
Nope. It's sick, bro. I'm pulling up a picture for you right now of Joel Osteen's house, and then I'm going to tell you about him.
Yeah, I don't know much about that guy. I've seen him.
I'm going to tell you all about him.
I've heard
I just want to pull up this house
I
real
haven't heard
quick.
much. I just know he's like a televangelist, goody two shoes. He looks like a fucking drawing on a cartoon. He looks weird. He looks like some little elf or something. He's weird looking. Like some bizarre little fucking kinky elf. He probably dresses up in all leather without a doubt and lets his wife beat him up and stuff like that, step on his head. He's probably a real weird, perverted psycho. Guaranteed.
Let me hang on. I gotta zoom in on this real quick.
Yeah, amen, Carol. Picture how many kids go to bed hungry, and you got guys like that who could really make a difference in their cities and help those. You can't help every kid, but you can help people. You can help a lot of people with that money. But money like that, come on. You could go knock out those 10 cities. Those
dude, just in that one. Remember, I mean, like just in the single donation cycle where they ask for those planes, dude, they're getting $65 million just in that one concession, just in a 3 month run of give me your money.
Yes, know how many you can actually end the tent cities crisis in America if you got 5 of those preachers together and they legitimately lived humbly. I'm not saying don't get rid of everything. Have a nice house and live humbly. But take most of that, 99% of that money, because it's not yours anyways. And
that's right.
To the people.
That's right. It's the church's money. I think that's an amazing point, dude. Is like this money that they're giving you is the church. So that, and if that jet is tax free because it belongs to the church, then it should belong to the people. They should literally be able to fire you and sell it if they want.
Now, this is Joel Osteen, the guy, his wife. What has he got? 2 or 3 kids, maybe. This is his fucking house. Oh my God.
This is one of his houses.
One of his houses.
This is the house this is his main house in Texas, next to where his mega church is. But he's got a few others in the places that he flies to. He has giant houses there.
Yeah, this is repulsive. What a repulsive creature, man.
Isn't that sick?
Look how many houses are on that property, guest houses and shit. That thing's fucking huge.
Yep. I'm gonna leave that up for just a second while I go in here and grab a drink.
And how many people that he must pay to work those grounds, the whole nine. That pool is just enormous. That's an Olympic-sized swimming pool. Yeah, these guys are charlatans. They don't give a fuck about it.
Oh yeah, they got movie theaters in there and fucking little bowling alleys and arcades and all kind. I bet you the one thing that it doesn't have is a church.
Yeah.
The one thing it doesn't have is a chapel. I bet.
Yeah, even if it did, it would probably be practicing satanic stuff in there. This guy's a creep, man.
Probably. So yeah, so this Joel Osteen guy. So here's what I want to tell you about him. I'll pull up a picture.
Where's he from, and what's his story?
He's from Texas. That's what I'm going to tell you. Let me go ahead. I'm going to close this picture down real quick, and I'm going to get you a picture of him.
How big that fucking thing is, man. That looks like a little castle. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm going to get you a picture of him real quick.
How many rooms do you think are in that thing?
Fuck, man, I don't know. I'd say at least 15, 20.
There's got to be more than that. It's got to be more than that. Because that place was fucking huge. The bedrooms, there must probably be all kinds of spare ones also. And I don't know how many rooms are in that fucking thing. Maybe 100. Who knows? That's crazy.
Let's see. Let's get an image up here. All right. Let's get an image. Let's open that in a new tab. All right, there we go. Let those load. Let's see how big that is. Let's make that a little bigger. Okay, so first we'll show a picture of him so everybody knows who we're talking about. And he is based out of Texas for sure. That's where his mega church is. And one of the bigger controversies going on with him, here, let's get his picture up. Just tell me when you can see that.
I can see it.
Okay, cool.
Look at this fucking gawky. Look at this goofy bastard. Wow.
Yeah, so that's Joel Osteen. Here, I can even make it a little bit bigger for everybody. There we go. So that's Joel Osteen. He's based out of Texas. Now, this guy here has been literally to his face.
Looks like Katie White.
He's been called a fraudster to his face. Even very recently, he's been charged with things. This guy actually had a big shooting in his church, and when they interviewed him, he was just like, well, it must have been in God's plan. And they were like, well, aren't you upset about the people that died and stuff like that? And he's like, well, God's plan works the way God's plan works. And he didn't care. He was just smiling and shit. And he just walked away and got away from the cameras as fast as possible. It was really sick. It was sick and
Listen to
demented,
this.
bro.
Joel Osteen's mansion features 6 bedrooms, 9 bathrooms, a pool, a bedroom guest house, 3 elevators, and an indoor gym, and pool house, 5 fireplaces, and much more. It's 17,000 square feet, Mandy says. Click on that comment if you can. 11:50.
Yeah, well, I got to get back to the page real quick. Hang on.
Too bad you know what? Too bad you didn't have the fucking thing where I could click on the comments and do
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. We're gonna be doing them all the time. I might end up just paying for this shit if I use a different computer and it works better.
Yeah, only if it works better though. You got to find a different one.
Well, right now, I'm usually downstairs. I've been upstairs this whole time, and things have been playing better. So I think that might have something to do with it.
I can hear everything better, but the pitches are jumping a little. But it doesn't really matter. But I can hear everything perfectly. You know.
Right on. Yeah, and I'll try a different computer next time too. I've got a few of them around here. I just like to keep this old one down there because I'm always like smoking weed and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
That guy's a creep, man. That's nuts.
Let me get this next thing. I was just gonna, so we can go through some of
Well,
the
I
more
was way off on the bedrooms, ain't it? I said 100 bedrooms. Wow, I don't really.
Well, I mean, I guessed a lot higher than that, but then she's talking about all those different rooms that are in there. I guess there's not enough room for bedrooms anymore when you have all that other crazy shit in there.
Yeah, true. But now, all right, now picture if he made all that into bedrooms and put homeless people in there. Imagine that. He put all homeless or battered women in there. You know, women who battered, dudes. Fucking bring all help people. They don't though. They're frauds. They're charlatans. They're scammers.
All right, so I was trying to find this article. Okay, here we go. Joel Osteen caught hiding money in church bathroom after reporting $600,000 had been stolen. So he took all the actual hard cash, right? Like imagine if you had a mega church, right? We saw the pictures of them. Remember, there was literally like fucking 10-20,000 people in that building. Imagine if you passed the baskets around in that place.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay. So he took all that hard cash and he was like a drug dealer, putting it through money counters and then bagging it up in rubber banding it, bagging it up, air sealing it, and hiding it. And then once it got to around 600 grand, apparently, he called the police and told them that this money had been stolen.
Wow.
But then somebody came into the church and was doing work, something like a pipe burst or some weird shit like that in a bathroom. And they had to call somebody in and they had to go into the wall and they found a giant bag full of rubber banded fucking air sealed cash that this dude had hidden himself inside his church.
Wow. What a fucking creep. What a fucking charlatan freak.
Yeah, and that's just this one time. Imagine how much cash he's got hidden in all kinds of other weird places from the baskets going around.
Yeah. Oh,
right. He offers prayers for money is another thing.
Prayers for money. Wow.
Yeah. So it's a membership. It's a membership service, bro.
Really? Let me tell you something. Here's one thing you don't do. You never take money. If you pray for somebody, you don't take money from someone to say prayers for them.
Of course not, especially if you're a preacher and you're supposed to be called by God.
Well, even anybody,
that's the whole thing.
You can't, even if you do a rosary, light a candle for somebody, you don't take. You don't have people pay you to say prayers. That's not how it goes. This guy's a bag.
Yeah. So this is a monthly membership too, bro.
Wow, what an asshole.
Yeah, like $60 a month just for you to be on this list.
He doesn't pray for them people.
No one's praying for you.
No one's praying for you, man.
Your money's just going into a bank account every month, and maybe they have an automatic newsletter that gets sent out to you.
I hate being a religious person or somebody who does pray for people, right? One thing I hate is when someone says, I'm going to pray for you, and they don't do it. You know? Like, many people, prayers, I'm going to pray for you, and they don't do it. That pisses me off, man. That really gets me. I really don't like that. That's wrong. I don't like that.
So that's it. That's that guy's whole shtick. His whole thing is, I'll pray for you. I'll be in Texas. You'll be in fucking Guam. You're going to send me your name and your malady. I'm going to pray for you, and God's going to make you better. But make sure that you pay me my $50 this month, or I'm not going to pray for you, and you're not going to get better.
Yeah, that's the shit.
And then also, and I'm going to go back to your arrogant.
I got my rosary beads right here.
Yeah, I want to go back to your comment you made earlier about arrogance too, because I think that's a perfect thing. Because that guy's basically telling you that God's not going to talk
Yes.
to you; He's only going to talk to him.
Yes, and for money, and then you're going to pay money. If you don't pay money, you're not going to get help from God.
That's sick.
Yeah, it is, man, and it's massive manipulation.
Yeah, it's like that old George Carlin joke. God is all. Remember that old George Carlin joke? God is all present, all knowing, all creating, but somehow he's really bad with money.
No, I never heard that.
God needs all your money. It's a funny joke.
I agree. I agree.
He's talking about these televangelist pricks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's too funny.
Yeah, it's true though. He's right though. These guys.
Yeah, God's all knowing, all creating, all present, always there for you. He loves you, but he's really bad with money.
Jesus is
A sick bunch of fucking guys. These
Okay, my friend.
Disgusting
I
rats.
saved this to the end on purpose because this is the piece de la resistance. This isn't touched him. He's the prime #1 example of all the people that say that they can touch you and blow on you and cure your fucking AIDS and cure your disease and make you walk again and make you get up out of a wheelchair just by touching you and speaking in tongues. He is the king of it. He's the king of it.
Nobody gets the faithful out of.
Please pause, you stupid piece of crap.
And those people are plants that are paid in the audience. Most of those people.
Oh, dude, you're gonna love this, bro. Yeah,
they're paid in the audience.
They put this guy 100% on blast. Yeah, well, they put this guy. This is called Televangelist Busted. So this is a good one. It's a good one. It's only a minute and a half long, so it should load up all right. I'm getting it loaded now.
Yeah,
but this guy is number fraud of curing diseases on the spot.
Ever see the one
all
where
right,
they
let's
all
see if this
pass
thing's gonna
out?
play for us. Here we go. It's only a minute.
All pass out at the same
Yeah,
time.
this is one of those guys. Yeah, he does that shit too. Yep.
Okay, he's one of them.
That's crazy, bro.
He's the top dog of these kind of cats. These kind of fucking.
He sure is. He sure is. Yeah, minute and a half. Here we go.
Jesus is still in the healing business.
Benny Hinn.
There's 1, 2, 3.
Nobody gets the faithful out of their wheelchairs these days any faster than Benny Hinn. And when Pastor Benny comes to town, no civic center is big enough.
God has just healed her.
Healed her of what, Pastor?
Polio.
This woman who said she had polio and would never walk again. She and her friends say she just climbed out of her wheelchair and walked.
It's a miracle.
Bullshit.
It's unbelievable.
Pastor Benny knows it's great TV, but does he care if these healings are genuine? Anybody make up anything.
Someday somebody's going to do that. And what are you going to say then? I don't know. I can't tell you now. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, yes, it has. Remember that woman supposedly cured of polio? Pastor Benny knows it made for a great episode of his TV show. He knows it probably helped squeeze even bigger donations from his flock. But there's something he doesn't know.
That woman worked
for us.
Woman doesn't have polio, never did. Then why did she
never had polio?
We put her up there to see if he could tell her story was not true, to see if it would matter, to see if he would.
See, she fell down just like you said.
Benny, is it faith or is it fraud?
I'm still a human being like you. Made many mistakes, big ones, and will still make mistakes. But I really want to do better.
Wow, but I really want to do better. I really want to do better. He says, I'm human like you, and I've made mistakes. Like, bro, you just got. Give me a break, dude.
You just admitted to scamming and ripping people off and lying to people. You fucking asshole. He looks like a weird John Lovitz almost. What a fucking weird looking cat.
Right, and he had the answer of a liar too. He didn't say anything about the actual accusation of him not knowing or just going along with the whole thing. He was just like, oh, well, I'm a human and I may make mistakes and I always want to do better. It's like, no, bro, you just danced around that worse than the lady that saw a ghost.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. It's too much. But yeah, Benny Hinn, he's at the top of that heap.
And they must grab people they can trust too, who can't, who are not going to go back and fucking say they're lying. So they must pay these people, and some people must come back and be like, "I'm going to go expose you if you don't give me some money, more money." It's all about money, these psychos, but they take so much money off people and don't pay taxes, so they don't give a fuck. They'll pay the people off. They'll give them 10 grand every few months, every 20 fucking, who knows? Look, there's no way those people are really getting up walking. It's all bullshit.
Of course not. It's all bullshit. That's 100% bullshit. Yeah, there's no fucking way this dude is touching people or blowing on them with his fucking foul garlic breath and healing them of polio and MS and freaking cerebral palsy and like all this crazy stuff. It's like, bro, come on, dude.
He's a fucking charlatan.
Yeah, 100% a charlatan. I remember Steve Martin did a movie like that way back.
Yeah, remember that movie, man? The Preacher. What was it called? No, what was it called?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I remember the movie.
I'd have to look it up.
He was a scammer who actually really believed in God after he scammed people. Then all of a sudden he really believed it or something, right?
I don't know. I just remember the part where he was the con man part. The whole premise of it was he started off as like this con man preacher and everything. Just like the stuff we just saw was all bright and loud and lots of music and him running around touching people and knocking them down.
Yeah, and then he got religious and felt bad that he was doing that or something, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably named after some fucking preacher who scammed everybody and then realized he got caught and just confessed. And, and everybody thought he was a great guy because he confessed. I was scamming people, but now I really found God. I was scamming you before, but now I'm sorry and I really found God. Sorry for taking all your money. Like, what the fuck? These guys are scumbags. What's up, Uncle Edwin? They're not. They are independent preachers. That is mandatory. Their followers sign mandatory direct deposits, 10% of their salary. Yeah, it's sick. Yeah, I feel bad for them too. The people that get taken by that, because they're probably people that are sick. Turn into believing that shit, thinking the other people are walking, so they go there, and they probably never put them on stage, obviously. Look at these characters. What was our record last time? 3 out of 5. We never hit 4 out of 5.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think our record was 3.
No, it was 3. No, I think we got 4 once. Wait a minute. Yeah, we broke it. We hit 4. We got 4 out of 5 one time. Yeah, once though. We got the 3 at least 2 or 3 times, but we got 3 out of 5 a few times, like 2 or 3 times, and we got 4 out of 5 once. We got the 4 out of 5.
Nice. Damn it, man. He says no refunds. That's funny. Yeah, you're not getting any refunds from that. That's why I said the people of the church should literally be able to fire these people, right? If everything belongs to the church and they're filing everything under the church, including their houses and stuff like that, it should literally belong to the church. They should be able to liquidate it if they want.
But the church is Joel Osteen. They can't liquidate him, but the church is him. So, and that mean little devil guy, he looked like a little rat.
Oh my God, Kenneth Copeland, that guy's.
He looks like Schmeagol. He looked like Schmeagol kind of in that interview. What real creepy bastard.
It's just the evil and the anger in his eyes. I can't get over.
Why don't you think they don't have a church? Why do you think it's Joel Osteen and not members of God or something? Because then he can be replaced and members of God can go on. You see what I'm saying? They don't want a church with a name. They want them as the church.
Yeah, they're the brand. That's right.
Yes, they're the brand, because if you make it, let's say you had one of these evangelicals start a church saying that the Lambs of God, let's just say. Well,
right.
The God, the guy heading it can always be replaced, shit like that.
Yes.
You can't replace Joel Osteen. He's the church Joel Osteen, of this little beady-eyed rat fucking guy. That's why you'll never hear them with the names of their church and promote that. Their church is them. So it's a fucking scam, man. It tugs on people's heartstrings and soul and faith. It's disgusting. It's a terrible thing to do to people.
Yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
A terrible thing to do.
You know what? I just went back downstairs for a pack of bowl. I stayed upstairs for while we were watching the videos and stuff like that, hoping it would help.
Yeah, I'm jumping into my other channel right now to share this on my other channel. See if anybody's up right now. They'll see it in the feed live now. Type it in. Hit the like button, people. If you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a smash it. But yeah, this game's classic right here. It's hard. It's not that easy as you think.
It's not. It's not.
There is some skill and common sense that comes to it, but it's really just guessing and getting lucky, really.
100%. Especially that we talked about this before, so I want to bring it up now for everybody else. You and I spoke about this. The hardest ones are guessing like what the weapon is that they used in certain crimes, or like where they were and stuff. It's like, because you have no idea. They don't tell you anything about the crime at all. Nothing.
No.
This is all just looking at people and literally stereotyping. And you know what's funny, bro? I said to 556, I said, one time when we play this game, it'd be interesting to have you come on and profile people with us in one game. Because he was a cop for like 30 years.
Yeah, he had a funny video today, Kiss My Bass. Yeah, he's a funny character. He's a good dude.
Yeah, and I figured he's around. We know him, and he was a cop for 30 plus years or 20 plus years or whatever. And it'd be interesting to see if he was any better than us at profiling these people, because my guess is no. That's my guess.
Yeah, no, because it's all, it's really just getting lucky.
Yep.
It's really just getting lucky.
Yeah, so I thought that'd be a fair experiment one night for us to do sometime in the future.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll reach out to him and leave a comment on his channel.
For sure.
Look at these characters.
All right, let's see what we got. So, can you see it okay?
I can't read I can read the bottom a little. It's.
I mean, can you see the pictures? I'll read the charges.
Yes. No, I can see the pictures. Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, great. So we have breaking and entering a vehicle. We have theft, domestic violence, tampering with a judicial officer. That's pretty crazy. And driving while intoxicated.
Okay, let's look for the drunk guy. It might be the guy all the way down to the end of the left. Which one do you think it would be, the drunk? Is it the guy in the red shirt or the old black fellow with dad on his shirt at the end?
I think those are both excellent choices for somebody that looks drunk.
Because look at the first guy. He's got some weird, like, Dan Schneider face, like, some weird pervy face, Michael Blue Trick type shit. He looks like he's bombed, but so does old Pappy at the end. Old black Pappy.
He does. He does.
He looks like he drank 4 Mad Dog 2020s.
to Boone's Farm.
He's a little slouched over. Blue Trick with the Michael Blue Trick with the red shirt right there. Looks like half a corky, loaded on whiskey. Loaded.
I think they did this one for Father's Day because every single one of them is wearing a shirt that says dad. So on the left, it says being dad. The next one says real cool dad. Then it says something top dad, dad, hero, love, and then being dad. So all these dads got arrested.
All right, who are we going to pick for the drunk? Are we going with Cocky Face or are we going with old Pappy?
I'm leaning towards Pappy.
All right, let's go with Pappy then.
All right.
Blue Trick's face looks like he's lit, but we're going to go with Pappy. He looks a little slouched, looks a little bombed.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Why did you do that?
Oh, that's good. I can see them real good now, their faces.
All right, I got to try and get this thing. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that's
all right. Driving while intoxicated. Okay, cool. We got Pappy there. Now we have breaking and entering a vehicle. We have theft, domestic violence, and tampering with a judicial officer.
All right, let's take on breaking in the vehicle. It could
breaking
be
in a vehicle.
All right, it's either go down it so I can see their faces a little more. All right, yeah, right there. All right, the vehicle's got to be the young kid, the young bald kid, young Spanish bald kid. Breaking in a vehicle. He looks like, yeah, fuck it. I just broke in the car. So what, motherfucker? Look.
Either that or the domestic violence because he has some scratches and welts on his head.
Does he? Oh, I can't see that. All right, then he's domestic boy. Then we're gonna go breaking in the vehicles. The tall guy, dad, the hero of.
All right,
he was in the vehicle because look at the guy with the gold chain. He's got a gold chain. He don't need to break in a vehicle, right? Like he's got a gold chain on.
That's true. That's a good point. I think that's a fair point.
Look at his shirt, how his thing is like a little tugged on.
Yeah, it is. It's a little ripped there on that side. Yeah.
Well, then
all right, cool. So we got the driving intoxicated.
He might not be the vehicle guy if his shirt's ripped. He might be the domestic if the shirt's ripped. Who knows? A tamper with a judicial officer, maybe he put his hands on it, but who knows? We'll go with the vehicle for him anyways. All right, domestic is going to be the bald kid, bald Spanish.
Yeah, I'm
kid.
gonna lean towards that too, because like I said, he's got some welts and scratches on his head, so that looks like that could be good. All right, we got theft and tampering with a judicial officer.
All right, that's going to be the dude with the gold chain. He that's him all day long.
Tampering.
Yeah, he probably told
all right. So we're gonna give old B and Dad in the red the theft.
Yeah, Michael Blue Trick is the theft, but I think Blue Trick is the drunk. But we're gonna go with that.
All right, we got our lineup. Let's go. Let's see.
We got
one. We got one.
One.
Which one is it? Hang on. We got driving. We got Pappy.
We got Pappy.
All right. Yeah, we got Pappy driving while intoxicated.
All right, we got Pappy.
So these are the charges. Okay. Yeah.
Fuck yeah! I said that we should have went with him with domestic. I didn't know the shirt was ripped. Fuck. I didn't know the shirt was ripped. Shit. And why is he stealing? I wouldn't have thought the guy with the gold chain was stealing. He's got a nice couple of chains on. I didn't think
maybe they're stolen.
Yeah, maybe they're stolen chains. I didn't think of that. Maybe they're stolen chains. I didn't think of that.
We're gonna give it another go.
Blue Trick was tampering with a judicial officer. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the pervy drunk shirt guy. Look at these characters.
Oh my gosh.
All right. What do we got here?
What do we got here? We got domestic battery on wedding night.
On wedding night.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. We got possession of steroids.
Human trafficking.
Oh, you saw that at the same time I did. That's so bad. And then battery on a pregnant
woman. Wow.
And then marijuana distribution.
Okay.
All right. So battery on. Let's do battery on a wedding night first. Let's see about that. I don't know why, but I'm thinking that's one of the women. I don't know why.
Let's go. Are we going with old fat white lady or the chia pet down at the end?
The fat white lady at least looks like she's in maybe like a dress at a wedding. You know what I mean? Because it was it says, well, it's on wedding night. So maybe a wedding night, maybe she was at the wedding and then it happened at the party after.
Yeah. I'm going to go with the wedding with her.
Okay. All right. Let's just go ahead and do that. That's fine.
Chia pet Raggedy Ann is a marijuana distributor, I'm guessing.
All right, we'll give the marijuana to her, and then we've got so then we have possession of steroids, human trafficking, battery on a pregnant woman. Oh my
All right,
God.
battery on a pregnant woman. Let's go with the guy with the neck tats. Battery.
I agree. That's the same one I thought too.
He looks kind of dangerous. Like he'd do that. Possession of steroids is going to be the other. This is tough right here.
Yeah, I mean, if he's using them and not selling them, then I'm going to say it's the guy on the right. If he's selling
the battery on a pregnant woman, can you change that or no?
Yeah, we can change them, of course.
All right, because this go down a little again. Because what's the other one? I can't read the two at the bottom.
Possession of steroids and human trafficking.
Oh, human trafficking's got to be the dude with the tats on the neck.
Okay, so who do you want to give battery to? Give it to the guy on the right?
Yeah, the weird guy with the weird face.
Okay, let's give that to him. And then we'll give human trafficking to tattoo neck. And then that means possession of steroids is going to go to liver spots here.
Yeah, liver spots. The guy with the long face beat up the pregnant woman. Let's see now how if we're right.
All right, let's go. One. We got one again. Oh my gosh, that's so surprising. Which one did we get? We got human trafficking. That was a good. Hey, that was a good move, man. Yeah, you moved that one. That was a good one.
Yeah. Because I seen the tats on the neck involved with gangs, maybe.
So battery on a wedding night was liver spots. Damn.
Yeah, we should have put possession of steroids on what you call it, dude.
Yeah, and the marijuana distribution was the lady in the dress. Wow.
And a Raggedy Ann was the pregnant woman. Wow.
That's bad. Yeah,
I was gonna go with that. Just me trafficking on one of the females. I was thinking of that at first too, but Then I seen the guy with the tattoos all over, and I'm like, all right, maybe a gang involvement, trafficking someone. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, look at these guys. Hey, look at Gandhi. Gandhi's grandpa.
Yeah, that's some serious
Gandhi's
hair and
grandpa.
facial hair.
And then we got white crisscross gang girl. And then we got chubby computer nerd. And then we got happy chubby gal. And then a cornrow dude looks like Wolfman.
Like fucking ISIS. He fucking looks like his ISIS, man.
Looks like Drake. Looks like fucking Drake. We got Drake.
All right. This is always the scariest part to me. We're going to see what... Oh, these are all pretty fucking serious, man. All right. We got domestic assault, manslaughter, arson, grand theft auto, and cocaine sales.
All right. Let's go up. All right. But grand theft auto.
Yeah, I was going to say... You want to do grand theft auto first? Okay, there you go. All right. So let's take a look.
I'm going to go with Drake. ISIS Drake, Grand Theft Auto, maybe, or one of the younger gals, the homie girl with the... No, what? Grand Theft Auto got to be the homie girl.
That's the one I was leaning towards too, and we'll see if we're right, because I was kind of thinking the same thing.
It's her or Drake, one of them.
Yeah.
It's her or Drake. Arson? Arson, Arson, maybe wife? The wife gal?
Yeah, I was thinking I was thinking Grand Theft Auto either between her, the happy chubby cornrows, or the crisscross. I'm thinking Grand Theft Auto might have been one of them, or I'm thinking that the happy cornrows here might have been the cocaine, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would go her with cocaine or the dude or Drake.
Yeah, so that leaves arson, and I'm kind of leaning towards Father Christmas on the arson because he looks like a psycho homeless dude.
Yes, old Indian Father Christmas for sure with the arson.
All right, let's give him. Let's go ahead and we'll do that. Let's stick him with the arson at least for now, and then we've got manslaughter, domestic assault, and
manslaughter is the happy cornrow girl is manslaughter. I'm thinking.
All right, let's do. Okay, all right, let's do that, and then
domestic assault is girl with the glasses. She beat up her lesbian lover because she drank her cocktail.
There we go. I think. All right, we've got our list. We'll take one more look at it before we commit.
Yeah, Drake is cocaine. Yeah, I'll go with that. That sounds right about right.
Okay, let's do it. We got three.
Nice.
We got three. Nice. Ooh, nice. Okay, so Father Christmas was the cocaine sales. I'm actually surprised by that.
No way. How can Indian Father Christmas be the cocaine?
I'm very authentic. I swear to you, I'm very actually surprised by that when I'm smiling.
Manslaughter, Grand Theft Auto. Did we get Grand Theft
Auto?
Hey,
we got Grand Theft Auto, man.
Yep. I knew the little crisscross homie. What's up, Mob? That's what I knew.
Yeah, so we got domestic assault also and the manslaughter. The only ones we missed were Drake and old Father Time.
Yeah, Father Time and Drake we fucked up on.
Yeah, so Drake did the arson. That's surprising. Yeah,
that surprised me too. I would have went with I forget who we went with that, but yeah, well, yeah, we got 3 out of it. That's
that's good.
Yeah, we got to get 4 though. We got to hit 4. Brad Hunter, what's up, bro? Randy Tippett, what's going down?
Oh man, here we go. We got but now we have to fucking match weapons, dude.
Okay, we got Fat Frank.
Our weapons are pliers, pitching wedge, Febreze, selfie stick, and curling. Yeah, Febreze, dude.
Okay, selfie stick is going to be the little blonde girl, happy little skinny little blonde girl selfie stick. It's got to be.
All right, so fair enough. We'll give her the selfie stick. I was thinking either that or the curling iron, but she has pretty straight hair, so we're going to go with the selfie stick.
The curling iron is the girl with the black hair in the middle. Is the curling iron.
Okay, let's give her the curling iron.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her heels.
And then we've got pliers. We've got Febreze and a golf wedge.
All right, Febreze is going to be the Asian girl at the end, I'm guessing, right?
All right.
Maybe she'll trade her husband.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking, either her or I could totally see that old man next to her getting pissed off and squirting his wife in the face with some Febreze. But
that's possible. But
that's just my own mind working, to be fair, right? I mean, it could be anybody with that.
I'm going.
These are hard.
I'm going golf club with old Frank Fortolino with hair. Frank Fortolino with hair.
Nice. Okay, and then we're gonna give this dude pliers then.
Yeah, the guy with the ears, it's a 747 wings of ears. I'm gonna go with the ply. He looks like a mechanic guy. He looks like fucking Ron Howard's nephew.
All right, I mean this list looks good to me. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, but this is it's just a luck.
It is. It's so yeah. This is all guesses. All right, here we go.
I think we got
we got one. We got one.
One, you motherless. But it got to be the curling iron we got.
Oh look, the old guy did do the Febreze. That's funny.
Oh, you were should have went with that.
The Asian lady did the golfing wedge, and the one we got right. You actually got the curling iron one right. That was a good call on her.
Yeah, with the hair, I seen the hair.
But that's wild, though. I am surprised that the weird guy had the selfie stick and that the chick had the pliers.
Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Yeah, that blew me off. The little like skinny little blonde girl had pliers, and she's in a bathing suit too. It's like pliers. That was weird. Look at these weirdos.
All right, cool. We're back to matching the crime. Okay, that's a little easier. Okay. Yeah, these people are fucking something else, man. Especially this guy that's second to last. He looks like he's wrapped in a garbage bag.
Yeah, he does.
Smuggling contraband into prison, sexual cyber harassment, video voyeurism, exposure of sexual organs, and boating under the influence. Oh my God.
Boating under the influence, video exposure of sexual organs. Exposing sexual organs is got to be pervy BTK bald guy exposing sexual organs. The pervy bald dude, it's got to be him.
All right, let's get that to him.
Smuggling contraband into prison is either the clean cut white kid who looked like he had a rough week,
or her,
the girl who was a prison guard, but. Well, one of them must have been
prison. or like a girlfriend or a wife of somebody that's in prison.
Or a girlfriend or a wife.
All right,
voting under the influence is the guy way at the end.
All
the weird sideshow. What was that? Silent J looking motherfucker.
He does look like that's funny.
Yeah, and then the sexual is the pervert. The fucking Spanish pervert looking kid with the chubby cheeks.
Yeah, these are both nasty charges: sexual cyber harassment and video voyeurism. Ugh.
Yeah, it looks like Gunsmoke. Video voyeurism.
That's fucking hilarious, dude.
I have to go with this guy. I don't know about this one.
All right. Well, I mean, it looks good. Let's give it a swing. Let's see what happens. 0. We got fucking the big egg.
Oh Jesus! This is
all right. Well, who did what? Wow, she was the sexual cyber harassment. Wow.
Smuggling contraband, boating under the influence, video voyeurism, so sexual. Wow, we really struck out there, dude.
Yeah, that one was tough, man.
Really struck out on that one, man. Wow. Wow. Well, some of them it's all guessing. They don't give you no fucking clues. You know, there's no fucking clues. Like, what the fuck?
This is the crime. It is the crime again, at least. So that's.
Look at that long neck on that guy. Look at that pencil neck ostrich.
He looks like one of those people that puts the rings around their neck until it's stretched out.
And look at the Amanda Bynes looking chick on the end. Wait, we've seen this before. That's Ariana Grande. Remember, we've seen this.
Oh, we might. Okay. All right. Let me go to the. All right. We might have run into one that because it goes by dates. Let me go backwards. Hang on one second.
It doesn't matter. We can still do it. See if we get it right again. I'm sure we don't remember that shit.
Yeah, no, I definitely don't. I definitely don't even remember.
I don't remember any of it. I just remember.
All right, these are fucking. Ugh. Somebody got the possession of child porn.
Ugh.
Disorderly conduct, domestic violence, battery, and manslaughter.
Okay. Manslaughter has got to be either RuPaul or Mr. Tattoo Neck. Either RuPaul or Tattoo Neck, I'm guessing.
All right, let's see. Manslaughter, you said?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. Which one of these do we want to give it to?
The porn guy is a skinny neck dude. He's got the child porn.
He looks, I think it's in his eyes, man.
Yeah, I think he's kiddie porn.
That's what I was looking for, if I'm being honest with you. I was looking for somebody that looks like ashamed and they know their life is over.
Yeah, some fucking creepo.
And that's he has that look of it's over in his face.
Yeah, he does. Unlike Amanda Bynes, is like, I just had like 3 shots and I'm really drunk and I call my mom.
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say, she has that. Do you know who my father is? Look on her face. Yeah.
Where's my dad? Yeah.
What do you think she got? Disorderly conduct, maybe battery, domestic manslaughter. I don't think she got the manslaughter.
No, I don't think it's manslaughter. I think it's either manslaughter is the RuPaul or the neck guy. Maybe disorderly conduct. No, because she looks fucking disheveled, man.
So she looks like she might be kind of drunk too over here. The drugged out Wonder Woman over here on the left.
Yeah, Ariana Grande. Yeah.
Yes, she looks a little fucked up herself. Domestic, disorderly, battery. That's tough.
Yeah, it is.
That's tough.
Disorderly. All right, the battery, disorderly conduct's going to Amanda Bynes.
Okay, let's give disorderly conduct to her. All right.
That goes to Bynes. Manslaughter is going to that dude. He killed somebody.
Let's do it.
The neck guy. He's killed.
So we'll give RuPaul battery and chick on the end domestic, or what do you think? Maybe RuPaul domestic.
RuPaul. Yeah. All right, go with it.
Okay.
The rooster.
We'll give her the domestic, and we'll give battery to where do you know who my father is? All right.
Yeah, she just probably like punched her mom's new boyfriend because she was drunk.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I can't have the car tonight.
Oh, bro, we got all 5.
No way, we nailed all 5.
We got all 5.
Shit! Wow, all 5. We conquered this.
Knocked it down.
All 5. Just knocked every one of these freaks down, from the pencil neck porn freak to disorderly conduct Ariana Grande to manslaughter Mr. Tattoo Neck, I'm a bad guy, to battery Bynes. Keep Dan Schneider away from me, please. Domestic violence.
Battery Bynes. That's good.
We got his ass too. Good girl. No, it's a boy. Wow. We nailed it all.
That's awesome.
That's the first 5 for 5.
That is the first 5 for 5.
Yes, this was a record breaker.
Good stuff. Pack one up.
Yeah, for sure. Wow. Yeah, that was yeah, so you gotta is it any skill to it? A little bit, I guess, observing, but most
a little bit. Like to be I mean, we're looking at their faces, we're kind of trying to figure out with the CP guy, I was like, whose life is over.
Yes, it's overlook, and he looks.
The manslaughter was a good call, but yeah, it is, man. We're just trying to do our best to look at these people and like figure out, because they don't give you any hints at all. Like,
yeah, because the dude right there looks like he just shot his wife's boyfriend or something like that. Just shot.
Yeah, it could be.
And shot the dude, and his neck is stretched out too. If you notice his shirt neck is stretched. Look.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
So it looked like he got into a fight and beat somebody, and somebody was maybe holding him back, something like that. Domestic violence, RuPaul's beating her bitch up.
No doubt about it.
Beating his girl or his man up, whatever is going on there, I don't know.
Right, it's like, I'm not asking. Yeah.
Long neck guy is just a real fucking creepy looking, pervy looking creature.
We're going to call somebody and have them speak in tongues for you.
I wonder what happened to Ariana Grande and her disorderly conduct charge. Imagine seeing my face pop up here. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be. Yeah, she's just drunk in a bar, probably disorderly conduct. Yeah, she's probably like drunk drunk outside the bar.
People, one of our mug shots could pop up here one day. That'd be funny.
Yeah. Some crazy shit. Yeah. So should we leave this on a high note, or should we continue?
No, I would leave it on a high note. 5 for 5.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Yeah, we smashed that bit, and we got a couple of 3s, and we struck out a few, like once. We only struck out once with 0.
Yeah, we got the egg one time. Yeah, we got a couple 1s, but pretty good. 1. Yeah, we knocked that one out. That was awesome.
Yeah. Look at battery Amanda Bynes. They've been doing shit on her this week. I've been seeing a few things on her. She's losing her mind again. After she tried to do her podcast, a few months ago with some weird Ricky Yoon guy who trying to look like Jesus with all pink. She interviewed some tattoo lady, and it was just weird. She didn't talk much. It was weird. Then she said she's stopping it because she couldn't get the guest she wanted. Then she said she's doing it again. Then she said she's stopping again. They really fucked that girl up. I don't know how many drugs they gave her or what they gave that girl, but she used to be a vibrant little kid, talkative, smart, doing remember all those lines and all that. And now she's just out in left field. I don't know if they gave her a shock treatment to her head,
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck happened. But she's gone, man. Like, pull up a video of her right now. Like, it's
okay.
Pull up Amanda Bynes going crazy or something.
Okay. Give me just one moment.
See her crazy tweets. She tweets at people. Fucking
First, I want to say hi because I haven't been looking at the comments at all. I've just been the video in on the game and stuff. So I just want to say hi to some of the people that are in here. I saw Dustin, Just Me, Jason, iDubbbz. Good to see Randy. Always good to see you. Hope you're well. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I said hi to some people that were in here talking. It looked like everybody was having a really good time playing the game. That's fun. That's good.
Yeah.
Everyone was guessing and stuff like that. That's cool.
Yeah, Carol, Randy was playing it, man.
Yeah, Mob Rats won. Good to see you, Mob Rat Hunter.
Yeah, Mob Rats Hunter, what's up, bro? Mob Rat Hunter, what's up, guys?
Yeah, Bella, good to see you.
Yeah, Bella Rose, what's up?
That's good. I'm glad everybody's having fun, man. That's good stuff.
Yeah, those cool. Games are pretty.
Oh, damn it, Mandy, Carol. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm gonna go ahead and find the video. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're pretty funny. But yeah, the Bynes girl was so fucked up, and that guy Dan Schneider, man, he was hiring pedos on his set, and he had to sleep with that. She gives clues. She put out a tweet one time, and in the letters she had these letters. In the sentence she had these words capitalized, and guess what the words spelled out? Dan did it. Like, believe it, and it was a big conversation about did he molest her or not. He was sleeping with that girl when she was 15 years old, man. That motherfucker. He was having sex with her in a relationship.
Who was?
With her. Dan Schneider was.
Oh, wow, man.
She felt when they were having a big.
Oh, I know her face. I remember her face from back then. She was in all kinds of movies and shows and stuff like that.
Dan Schneider discovered her. Her family or her parents are dentists from California, right? And they put her in this comedy camp as a kid. And Dan Schneider was at one of these stand-up comedy kid camps to look for talent. And he found Amanda Bynes there. And he brought her on the Nickelodeon shows and all that shit. And then he started fucking dating her and shit.
Oh my God. And one more time, how old was she when this happened, bro?
She was about 14, 15.
Oh my God.
Listen to this.
I'm listening. I was just curious about that point.
There's another girl that was on the show with them that actually married one of Dan Schneider's producers at 18 years old.
Which means they were together earlier, right?
They were together while she was fucking 13, 14, 15, 18. You marry a girl who just hits 18 that you watch grow up on a fucking TV show? That's creepy, man. That's creepy. Yeah, all of a sudden you just marry her? No way. It's just fucking weird. And this guy Dan, all the names that he would give Amanda's characters would all have little sexual innuendos and
wow, man,
all creepy sexual shit. There's
That's
a video.
Terrible. Well, yeah, I was just getting ready to ask you because I searched Amanda Bynes Goes Crazy. I was just going to give you the names of a few of these videos, and you tell me. The very first one just says Amanda Bynes bizarre Twitter video. Then there's Amanda Bynes arrested. Actress says she's suing them all for this upsetting nightmare. We have the incredibly sad decline of Amanda Bynes mini documentary. Click on that. Okay,
yeah, put
second.
that on.
You got it. Yeah, you got it.
Because that will cover her the shit with Dan Schneider. Man,
Cool.
I'm telling you, a lot of people the detectives, normal people who watch this shit have put things together where that guy definitely had a sexual thing with that girl, and I don't know what they did to her, man, but because she was a smart kid, and funny. She was a funny little kid. I seen a few of her little stand-up things when she was 9 or 10. She was a funny kid. She was on that show. I never watched it or nothing, but when you look at it, the kid was vibrant, could talk. She was all there. Now she's like a space shot. And it blows my mind. Like, she went from someone who was all there, you could have a conversation with, who could explain things, to someone who was like just looking to deep space. Like, she's totally out of it. She's got tattoos on her face, on her cheeks.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she's fucking nuts, dude. One day she went on a video, and I see this video.
Well, that's like that's self-deprecation. She's like destroying her image on purpose. She doesn't like herself.
She went live one day and says, "Guess what? My dad asked me for a lap dance, and I don't want to give him a lap dance because he's going to molest me again." And then she goes back live and says she was just joking, but she didn't look like she was joking. She was freaking out. She's accused her father of raping her a few times, and then
What the fuck?
Yeah, then goes and retracts it.
That poor man. I mean, dude, if that's not true, then that's super fucked up to put your dad through, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows if it's true or not, man?
Yeah, we only hope not, of course. Yeah, what the fuck, man?
But you gotta think that girl was messed with by Schneider. Who knows? Maybe she's just psychotic now. Who knows what they gave her to fuck her mind up? Hallucinogenics to fuck her up.
Carol says they have videos on Karens getting arrested. They're crazy. They all attack the cops and kick the windows in the police cars and bang their heads. Yeah, maybe we'll check out some stuff like that one time.
Yeah. What's up, Del? What's going down? Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull this up.
Yeah, Dan Schneider has puke Dustin. Married her to keep her from testifying. Good point, Randy. Yeah, that's disgusting.
It's sick.
Imagine marrying, like, knowing some girl since she's a little kid, and then waiting for her, and then dating her, and then she married her at 18. That's fucking twisted. That's sexual abuse.
No, I can't imagine, dude. It's like people like, Woody Allen marrying his stepdaughter and other people that have done the same thing. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
absolutely. You raised these people. You were around them when they were children, bro. Like, you can't. How would you possibly?
Creepy.
You're grown. You're supposed to want to like guide them and help them and give them advice. You know what I mean? Like, see them do well for themselves and
how
be
do you
healthy.
How do you look at a teenage girl sexually? Now you
you can't. You have to look at them like you're their father, like they're your niece. That's what I'm saying. It's like, why would you not just guide this person and help them and be, like, what the freak?
A normal person will say, like, you can just look at some like 15, 16-year-old girl and say, "Oh, what a pretty kid. She's going to be a pretty kid when she gets older."
Nothing wrong with that.
That's normal. But
that's normal.
Look at the little girl sexually is fucking some creepo, fucking weirdo shit, man.
No, I stand by that 100% what you said. There's absolutely nothing wrong. And it's good for their self-esteem. Your daughters, their nieces, if they're all together with their friends or whatever, they're going to go to a dance. You say, you know what? You look beautiful. That's a wonderful thing. They're going to appreciate that. They don't feel any weird way about it. It's not meant to be weird. You know what I mean? Like, you're just being a respectful
parents do. You got fucking 14 kids ready to go to the prom. Of course, all the parents is telling them they look pretty and beautiful. And so that's
right.
Normal. But to be hitting on them like these
what the fuck?
No,
what the fuck?
Normal.
No, it's not normal. It's absolutely disgusting and predatory. It's predatory is what it is. 100%. All right, cool. You want me to hit some play on this?
Yeah.
All right.
When thinking about child stars, you often think about the dark side of the entertainment industry. It's become a pattern we've seen time and time again, where kids gain a tremendous amount of fame at a very young age and struggle to adjust and adapt to normal life by the time they reach adulthood. In the late 90s and early 2000s, a lot of us grew up watching these child stars on networks such as Disney and Nickelodeon. From shows
Oh, yeah. I remember all those shows.
And Cody to Drake and Josh. A lot of us were hooked and binge watching after school and late night on weekends. From these shows, many stars made a name for themselves, from the likes of Ariana Grande and Selena Gomez. One of the biggest stars.
Yes,
from that
I remember
era
her
was Amanda
face.
Bynes. Amanda was all over Nickelodeon.
She was on all kinds
during
of
those
stuff.
years, being featured on the sketch comedy shows, all that, as well as the game show Figure It Out. The producers at Nickelodeon liked Amanda so much that they even gave her own show. She went on to feature in movies and TV shows as she got older. Her potential was limitless as she was a natural talent and already had accomplished so much at such a young age. But things took a dramatic turn when one day she decided to
at 24 years old, she retired.
Her entire life.
She went crazy.
So let me ask you this: was that guy that she was next to? Who was that? Was that?
That was Dan Schneider, the guy she was laying, and they were putting their arms on each other and sleeping on
Oh,
each
that's
other.
fucking nasty, bro. What?
That's Dan Schneider. And you know what he also used to do? The people on set said it. He would take her out of school and say that they would be alone doing brainstorming shit for the next skits. So she never went to school. She was always with him. And see how they were laying on each other? Listen, there's no way.
Yeah, that's why I asked you if that's who that guy is, man. That's really disturbing.
That's not his daughter. That's not his daughter or nothing like that. So there's no reason for your arms to be around some 15.
Dude, and he's like literally the human piece of fat that they use to block up a whale's blowhole with, bro. Like he's a disgusting fat human being. He's just like a big turd.
Remember Head of the Class? He's a
gelatinous butt plug of a human.
He was in Head of the Class, man. Remember that show?
Oh, that's him?
Yeah, the fat guy.
Bro, no fucking way.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a gelatinous blob. All right, let's go. Here we go.
Yeah.
Amanda Bynes' story begins in Thousand Oaks, California. She was the youngest of 3 children. Her father, Rick, was a dentist, and her mom, Lynn, worked alongside him as their office manager.
Okay.
During her early years, Amanda would often draw sketches and had aspirations of becoming a fashion designer. She was a sharp, quick-witted kid filled with personality. Her father, being a huge fan of comedy, saw that she also had a great sense of humor. She was naturally funny and did great impersonations of celebrities. With early signs of potential,
but look how
her
young
parents
she
figured
is.
that she would be a great fit for acting. She decided to give it a try, and it turned out that she was pretty good at it. She would end up getting roles in various advertisements, such as Barbie commercials and Nestle's Bunch of Crunch when she was just 7 years old. One day, her dad suggested that she do a 6-week comedy camp at LA's notorious Laugh Factory.
Amanda Burns.
What?
That's where we discover her.
Yeah, but look how little she is, bro. That's it's irresponsible of the parents, bro. She's tiny.
It really is. Now, this is where Dan was in the audience right here. This is actually funny, believe it or not, this little skit for this kid. But now he's in the audience and he recognizes her talent. Watch hit play.
Yeah, you got it, man.
Maybe I should have skipped that 13th candy bar.
There, she was able to gain valuable experience and was able to learn from seasoned vets like Arsenio Hall and Richard Pryor. During her time at the camp, she would get scouted by Nickelodeon producers Brian Robbins and Dan Schneider. They saw talent in young Amanda, and they would go on a cast.
I remember that show.
Nickelodeon's All That. The show was essentially a kid's version of Saturday Night Live and would include a bunch of young actors who would go on to feature in much bigger films, such as
wow, I didn't know that Gabriel
Bynes would quickly develop
guy was on
fan
that.
base while casted, and she even won a Kids' Choice Award. She became incredibly popular within the teen girl demographic and was a favorite over at Nickelodeon. So much so that producers decided to give her her own spin-off show titled The Amanda Show. The concept was similar to All That, as it was a sketch comedy show and featured many of the familiar cast members from Nickelodeon's roster, such as Drake Bell and Josh Peck. The program consisted of many classic sketches, such as Judge Trudy and Blockbuster, showcasing Amanda's comedic talent.
Yeah, that's wild. I didn't know that Gabriel Iglesias guy that's a huge comedian now was on that show.
Yeah.
Hello, I am Judge Trudy. Now, Jason Fema.
And I guess she had her own show, huh? That's pretty wild.
Sure,
Well, then they did,
Trudy. His complaint is ridiculous.
Pause it for a second.
Did I tell you it was your turn to see Yappa Flap?
Network's highest rated premiere Kids' Choice Awards.
Right now, she was young, but when she got older, the guy Dan Schneider did like a teenage show with her, and it was way too sexual. It was fucking creepy, man. They said, you can hit play. It was fucking creepy, dude.
Yeah, they'll probably get to that, I'm sure, but they're going through her whole career. I was just very, very surprised because I've seen that Gabriel Iglesias guy. He's like a huge comedian, but I didn't know he came from freaking Nickelodeon. That's still tripping me out. And I knew that show All That, but I didn't know I was older when all these shows. I only know these shows because of like the nephews and the younger people in my family. But
yeah, me too. That's how I know. My nieces. You're gonna think my sister had 5 kids. They have kids, so I have nieces.
Well, yeah, when me and you were watching fucking Nickelodeon, it was you can't do that on television and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly.
People were still getting slimed when me and you were watching fucking Nickelodeon.
Exactly. Yep, Kids Incorporated, Nickelodeon.
Yeah, man, those were great. Those were great. All right, cool. We'll keep going now.
But after just 3 seasons, Amanda declined the renewal so she can pursue other endeavors, stating, "I didn't want to be a Nickelodeon kid when I was 30.
Fair enough.
I was having fun, but at 15, you don't want to be doing what you did when you were 12. It was around this time when Amanda started seeking legal emancipation from her parents.
Oh,
According to
wow.
sources, her father, Rick, was very controlling and called all the shots regarding her career and estate. Of course,
Imagine
many
that.
teen girls feel like their parents are controlling, and for most, yelling and slamming the door would be the typical course of action. But for young kid stars seeking their independence, calling their attorneys, and seeking a divorce from mom and pop isn't all that far-fetched. She was even spending a lot more time at Nickelodeon producer Dan Schneider's home, along with his wife Lisa Lillian.
Oh, he
She
was
spending
married?
a lot of time with us, Lillian told People magazine. But she never left her family's house. This was the first sign of trouble that was to come.
Wow.
She went and stayed at his house. The wife knew, didn't care. Maybe the
Dude,
wife,
that's insane.
Maybe the wife didn't know about their affair. Maybe the wife, who knows? Or maybe she did.
She didn't find it inappropriate or like frowned upon or any that kind of. Wow.
No shit. Man.
Wow.
Fucking weird. And they lied for her. They said that she never did drugs and all that shit. The girl's got a massive drug problem. Girl, and she's fucked up, man. They fucked her up. These people.
Yeah, some of those videos we're talking about.
Soon after the end of the Amanda Show, Bonds would get her first good look at the big screen in the movie Big Fat Liar. The film was met with mixed reviews, but overall people seem to really love it, as it raked in $53 million at the box office. The film would also earn Amanda her first Teen Choice nomination. Coming off the success of the film, she was offered a lead role in Warner Brothers' new sitcom titled What I Like About You. In this show, she plays the role of Holly, who moves in with her older sister, played by Beverly Hills 90210's Jenny Garth.
Yeah,
the show did relatively well, as it would pull in about 2 million.
It was very sexual.
And hit home with Amanda's demo. While on the show, she would continue to stay
So
busy.
that's the show you're saying where it started to be like a tipping point.
Yeah, well, even the younger
ones,
even the younger ones, like the guy would have her like blowing into things, looking like balances, like all weird shit like that, man. Yeah, real creepy.
Yeah,
shit.
I'm still very, very surprised. This guy's married this whole time he's doing that. I mean, what? It's bad enough on its own.
He's obsessed with feet. He had all the girls on the shows, like every skit was about toes and sucking feet. Fucking twist.
Oh.
Yeah, you're gonna see all the innuendos. This is a stupid video, matter of fact. Man, there's someone's out there that will blow your mind. When you get a chance, watch something about this guy that put Dan Schneider exposed. Put that in the map.
Do what?
Dan Schneider exposed. Dan Schneider. Go a little fast forward this. See if they talk about his feet stuff with her and all the shit. Or if they show what she looks like now.
I'm gonna skip through this a little bit and see what it's saying.
Yeah,
if it shows any of that stuff. No, I mean it's got some pictures of her, and here towards the end, it's got the stuff about maybe her like drinking and driving and doing drugs.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, but it don't have the other stuff in it.
All right, hang on. I'll look it up. Hang on, I'll look it up. Let me turn the
podcast
here real quick.
Like she's like nothing like she did. She's a weird looking person now. Like real weird. Like she's got like a heart under her eye, and she's like all albino hair. She just looks real creepy, and she talks weird. She's like stares into space. Like nothing from the kid that you see on that show who's making jokes and real witty and quick and snap like. Well, they said they had her on Adderalls back then a lot too. That's why she's.
Yeah, that was one of the things when I was scrolling through. It was talking about. It said like one of the screens had like Adderall and different names of things, and it was showing like pictures of a brain and shit. And then it started showing her looking worse and worse and getting. Obviously, there was a picture of her in court.
Now,
I just found.
Look at her back when she was like 16, 17. She was like a pretty kid. You know what I mean? She would have see her now. She just lost all her luck. What a poor thing. Like you thought she'd grow up and be a pretty woman, right? A pretty girl. No, like geez, this poor thing is fucking wrecked. What a shame. It's heartbreaking. see some of them do that to these young girls and young dudes in Hollywood like that. Like, she's such a que bruto. She's a real facha brute right now.
Yeah.
Like, she'd be a pretty kid, you know what I mean? You would think she would grow up to be a pretty woman, you know? But no, they fucked her up so bad, she's gone.
All right, so I've got one that says Dan Schneider and nasty executives exposed by former child stars. This is bad for Nickelodeon. And I've got one.
That's good.
Okay.
That's a good one. Now we'll get right into the meat and potatoes.
All right.
All the shit they did. It'll blow your mind, dude. Like,
it's already blowing my mind. I didn't know. I remember this. When you said you remember this guy from Head of the Class, I was like, oh, wow, that's him, dude. Yeah, so this whole thing is like.
Put it this way. He would write her skits, right? And he would give her all sexual names, like Amanda Taint. And I guess taint is like a sexual part of the body.
No, it's dude. That's the old joke, bro. It's the taint is the part of the skin that's between your balls and your butthole. It taints your butt and it taints your balls. It's your taint.
Well, then that's the name they gave her. Isn't that disgusting?
Of course, it's disgusting. That's horrifically. That's nasty, bro. Why would you call somebody that?
She was a 12-year-old girl at the time, and she was like 13 at the time doing that skit, man. Then there was other skits where they got her blowing into things that look like, you know what I mean, like phallus objects and shit.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying. Of course,
that's shit. They got her in little mini skirts constantly. It's like, what are you doing? She's 16. Like if she bends over, you could see the girl's bottom. Like, what are you fucking doing?
Right.
Like, fucking some perverted shit.
Yeah, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, and they put that shit out, and people think it's normal.
Well, yeah, and right. It's like it's one. I'm gonna just throw this in there. It's one thing, as bad as it is, that this guy's attempting to do it. But where are all the other producers and editors and all these things and all these people that should be calling bullshit on this and going, "Hey, that's not cool. Did you notice he did this and those things and these things are sexualized? Like that's not good."
Jason, that was Amanda Bynes. She was like a childhood actor back in like the 2000s or something like that. After my time, but they screwed her up. They had relationships with her. These grown fat men in their 40s.
Oh, he's disgusting. Yeah, old and married and just, bro.
Probably drugging these girls, getting them on hallucinogens.
Pedo Weinstein, bro.
She's so fucked up right now. Like I said, when she was younger, she was smart, witty. She could make jokes. She was all there. She's not all there right now. You pull up a picture of her right now, pull up her podcast, and you show what she looks like. They might show her in this video.
Well, I saw it in that when I was scrolling through towards the end of that. I saw her in the blonde, like fucking crazy hair and standing in court. She looked all super skinny and disgusting. Yeah.
No, it's not even that. It's way worse than that one now.
Well, I'll pull up a picture of that after we get through this Dan Schneider video. I'll pull up a picture of her currently real quick.
Yeah, she looks way worse than she did in that. No,
but this is 11 minutes long, so we'll just kind of like stop and go and see what we find out.
Working for Dan was like being in an abusive relationship.
There's a lot of abuse that happens. I worked with an incredibly emotionally abusive producer.
How safe can any kids be in that environment?
Dan Schneider, you better be scared. Your downfall is here.
Look at that.
Dan Schneider and other producers are finally getting exposed. There's a documentary with new former staff and a mysterious child star who are ready to share their stories for the first time.
Oh, shit.
Nickelodeon is going to have a hard time covering up this one, so let's get into it.
Look at this, Rick Yoon.
Yeah, this Ricky Yoon guy.
It's about time that we're getting a legit documentary about Dan Schneider and exposing his antics. We've been talking about Dan Schneider, a former Nickelodeon producer of some of your favorite shows like iCarly, Zoe 101, Drake and Josh. We've been talking about him for a while. I believe my most viewed video is about him. But now the streaming services are taking it seriously.
The guy's chin almost didn't exist under all that fat in his neck.
New information about how bad this man really is. I have to tell you, I was shook to learn that they are actually making a story about this because Nickelodeon has been protecting Dan for so long. So there's no production company associated with Nickelodeon or Paramount who's going to support a project like this. But Investigation Discovery has unveiled their trailer for Quiet on Set: The Dark Side of Kids TV, which is
they put that on like series Cinemax and stuff. That's wild.
Behind children's shows in the 90s and early 2000s, those specifically from Dan Schneider. If you guys have been watching the channel for a while, you may know that I'm close friends with Alexa Nicholas, who was on Zoe 101. She actually told me that she was going to be in this, and I was so excited for her because finally someone's taking it seriously. And it's one of the reasons I am excited for this is because I know Alexa. I have talked to her about this, working on this project, and she's telling me it's going to be a win. So I am excited. It's not going to be the bluff that we've heard before. It's people who have never shared their stories
shut the fuck up. Get to the point.
And I think it has more to do with just feet. For a press release, Quiet on Set says, on set, it was an insidious environment rife with allegations of abuse, sexism, racism, and inappropriate dynamics with its underage stars and crew. Some of the stars included in this series are cast members from All That, including Giovanni, Kyle, Brian, Katrina. We've got writers from the Amanda Show, and
that's
then
a lot of
course,
people.
We've got Alexa Nicholas sharing her experience working on Zoe 101. When calling him up on the internet, but people in the industry, they let it slide, and they actually praised him for making people like Josh Peck and Drake Bell stars. I mean, Miranda Cosgrove, I love her, so I'm a fan. And Ariana Grande is obviously very successful, but genuinely Spears, she goes in the Drake Bell category. Interviews explain that working for Dan was like being in an abusive relationship, dealing various complaints of this trip.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people that are, not even the stuff that he did to that girl, like you were saying, Amanda Bynes, but just the fact that he was so like abusive and controlling. And it said that, and awkward, like inappropriate dynamics with the young stars. So it sounds like you were saying he did that with a lot of them, right?
Oh yeah. He did that with a few of the girls with the feet, but only Amanda Bynes was the one that he like sexually was with and stuff. The other ones,
right? Okay.
Just all like weird, creepy shit.
The other one is exactly what they said: inappropriate dynamics, like you're saying, just the weird stuff that he had them do and put them in awkward situations and dressed probably inappropriate. That's terrible, man. All these poor young people in the hands of these sick fuckers. It's ugh.
Yeah, that Quiet on Set, I'm dying to watch it. I've watched a lot of documentaries on it that talked about it, and the shit that he had them doing, dude, is just so crazy, like, and so perverted, like, and it was like an inside joke with him and his friends, like thinking nobody would get it or whatever, and now people are like, what the fuck were you doing, dude?
Wow. All right, well, I guess they're going to play the trailer. He said they're going to play the trailer for that thing you were talking about. So let's watch that real quick.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so what's interesting too is that we hear a lot about like the stars treatment, what the stars had to do on, camera, these like nasty things with the feet and just again appropriate squirting on the face and like this goes on. You watch my past videos, but now we're hearing from a lot more of the staffers, the people who actually took the correct approaches as well as far as HR and trying to get this man exposed, but they never had support.
One more time, I want to pause it so you can talk. Yeah, I wanted to hear what you said. What'd you say?
The thing I put in the private chat is another video. And it's not just somebody talking. It shows all the shit. It's 50 minutes long. Don't get me wrong. You could just skim through it, but it's got all the creepy shit that I've been talking about. I put it in the private chat, the link.
Okay, I'll get.
And it even got him doing. He did an interview recently. It's even got him in an interview recently. And it shows like all creepy shit. And it shows like even child stars on like talking about it on the like on Instagram and shit. Bro, that guy is a pretty sick bastard.
All right, so did you want me to play any more of this one, or did you want me to pull up this other video?
See if he puts any video up. So go through it and see if he put any like video of if you can see any video of Dan and them and some of the antics.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, that hot tattoo was a bad idea. Yeah, Drake Bell was molested. There's so many people molested on that set.
It sounds like at least a handful. That's what I was talking about when we paused before. I was like, man, this sounds like a lot of people saying the same shit.
Yeah, a handful.
No, it looks like this guy's mostly just going on.
This tonight. Wait,
there's some stuff like toward. Yeah, all right. Hang on. Let me Yeah, let me do away with this. I'll pull up the. Let me grab the link you put in the private chat. Give me just a moment.
Yeah, this guy's a real creep, Schneider, man. And then he goes on. He went on a softball podcast, man. A softball interview, and he didn't even address the sexual stuff. He just addressed him being mean to people and shit, and being like hard on people. He didn't even address none of the sexual shit. Like, why is every scene like white cream squirting over a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, when he said that part, because I heard him, he backed up. You know, he said what you said. Not that we didn't believe you, but yeah, you know, he said the feet stuff and the squirting on the face, and that's when I was like, oh, whoa.
There's so many different scenes of different, like between Ariana Grande, Amanda Bynes, all those little girls getting cream shot over their face, and so many different things. Sick. And it's an innuendo for, you know what I'm talking about.
Of course it is, yeah, man. Of course, it's basically some bukkake shit. It's nasty.
Yep. Then they had them all in like sexual. It's just weird shit, man. That guy was definitely involved with her because, like I said, when the other kid actors were on set, they said Amanda was never in school. She was always with him, like planning a new skit and working. Like, it's too weird. He was sleeping with that girl, man. He probably told her, like, hey, you're mature, and you know how they groom them. You know, you're not like the other kids. You're mature. So it's okay. Yeah, we got a special connection, and this is how it works in this business, and that's how they must manipulate.
It's the pedo Weinstein shit, yep.
Yeah, manipulation. And real sick shit, man. It blows my mind. This guy is not in any trouble. They still pay him and protect him. He was just on a podcast.
That's always the, you know, the equally sick part. It's not sicker, it's equally sick. They're just as culpable and responsible. The people that help cover this shit up, they're just as responsible for what happens and the pain that it causes. It's just
without a doubt.
Unbelievable. All right, so
corporations are never going to fire and try to hurt those guys because they make the money. They make them money. And who's going to get rid of somebody that makes some big money like that? They're not going to do it. And they didn't. They protected him.
This always the damn it, man. He says, poor Drake Bell. It's like, yeah, well, if he got buggered, then yeah, poor him.
He did get buggered.
Oh my God.
He did get buggered by Brian Peck. Brian Peck, a guy, all the scenes they have with him, he's got pickles in his hands to reference.
What the?
And he was a gay guy. He was actually a gay convicted pedophile.
What? How did he work at Nickelodeon with kids?
Yeah, that guy in the middle, right there, Brian Peck in the middle.
Wow, he got fucking buggered by that guy.
All those three guys are pedos that worked on Dan Schneider's shit.
How do they get hired, man? There's no background.
Dan got them hired. Schneider got them hired. Those were his boys, his crew. Those are all the ones that would laugh at the secret innuendos with taint and things getting squirted on there. And then they have scenes where Amanda Bynes is hanging her head off of a fucking bed getting squirted with shit, too.
Oh, wow.
I'm talking really sick, perverted innuendos done on these teenage babies, like these girls, man. These fucking little kids.
Wow.
This shit is high. I can't wait to watch that. I don't know where to watch it, though. Like the show they're talking about. It's
the documentary, right? I got you.
Yeah, the documentary.
One of the things said Cinemax. So I would guess just probably look it up and then look up with the word streaming. Like just do a search of that plus streaming, and it should tell you what services it's on. And maybe see if you know anybody that has that service.
It's called Quiet on Set.
All right, I'll press play on this real quick. Let's see. Like you said, it's pretty long, but we can.
Yeah, we're not going to skim through a few parts, probably. But.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Let's go from the.
Is it a coincidence that 3 convicted pedophiles were working at the largest children's television network during the peak of its success and popularity? What if I told you that there was also a convicted pedophile managing the children that were often cast on the network's shows? What if I told you that many of the underage girls were forced to kiss men over the age of 18 on camera?
Where's Kim's tripping?
Yeah.
What if you found out that multiple of these young victims grew up and were caught performing inappropriate sexual acts with
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, Kim, I don't know if Kim's still in the chat, but Kim, you remember when Marty Weiss went on that guy's channel and we started attacking him? Marty Weiss went on this guy when we used to troll Feldman, right? There was this guy who was friends with Marty Weiss, and he let him on the channel. We started ripping him apart, screaming at him, and that was Marty Weiss, the guy they just showed. He was on another documentary a few years ago about Bryan Singer, who made the X-Men. It was called Open Secret, and he was one of the pedos on there, and he's part of the Dan Schneider crew, the Brian Pax. They're all friends that hung with each other. That's all I have to say with that.
Yeah, you see the comment on the screen.
And all kinds of famous people were related. Yes, they did. That's true. Yes, that's true. This is probably the best documentary you'll find on the Dan Schneider shit right here. This is one of my favorite ones. When I heard the guy's voice, I realized I picked the right one.
Okay, it says that it's on the ID network. I've never even heard of that network.
Me
ID
neither.
network. Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Me neither. Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Imagine all these people.
All right, hang on. I'm going to go.
Yeah, you hit it.
Days of Our Lives. Hollywood Heights. Oh, my God. This stuff is really making me sick.
Yeah, these are the guys that got hired, man.
I just don't understand that, bro. It's why I was like gasping in like literal shock. It's like, bro, this is Nickelodeon. These are executive positions. You're being put around and in charge of groups of children that should be able to trust that you're looking out for their best and, like keeping them safe, not being a predator. And how do you get hired when you're a convicted fucking? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah. Sick.
No background check anywhere. No one checked in on it. Like,
no, his boys got him in. His buddy Schneider got him in.
It's fucking sick, bro. All right, here we go.
Of abuse. These are not rumors. These are facts. When you combine these facts with the realization that many of the jokes, physical comedy, outfits, and even random pieces of the set were sexual innuendos, at some point you'd start to eliminate the possibility of this being a coincidence and start thinking this was all by design. Today I'm going to break down exactly how a powerful network of executives separated child actors from their families, have their actors depend on them for emotional support, then abuse their power to overwork these children, break in billions in profits, silence anyone who dared to speak out, and then bragged about it in front of the whole world.
Verbatim, like what you and I have said before, which like when we were talking about Diddy and some of these other diddlers, which is like the first thing they do. It's like rule number one, like with them, they separate these people from their families.
Yeah.
And they become the ones that they're their emotional support. Then at that point, it's so sick and twisted and evil, bro. It's evil.
Yeah,
it's fucking evil.
It's a whole industry of them, man. It's like
most organized crime operations, they typically
you're
funnel up
right. It's a whole industry.
Top boss, the untouchable creator of this machine. Insert Dan Schneider, the man behind the camera, the esteemed Nickelodeon producer who created some of the most iconic
That's so surprising.
children's television programs in history.
At the end of the day, I love it when the cast gets sassy with me because I get to write all the scripts with some very talented writers, but I can put them in any horrible predicament I choose.
Dan Schneider was a child actor himself.
Yeah, I remember that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Most notable for his role as Dennis on Head of the Class. During this time, he and his co-star Brian Robbins became great friends. The pair were later asked to co-host the second annual Kids' Choice Awards by a Nickelodeon producer called Albie Hecht. The three men struck a friendship and frequently discussed.
And one of their best friends married that young girl I told you about.
By 1993, Hecht had become a high-level executive at Nickelodeon and challenged Robbins to pitch him a children's television series that not yet the powerhouse it would become. The network struggled to become here. They were actually the lowest viewed network. Rugrats and Ren and Stimpy were allowing the network to recruit Dan, and they came up with a sketch comedy show like Saturday Vlog. We did a nationwide talent search and got very lucky. Every kid we ended up hiring for the original that cast turned out to be fantastic. And
Did you say fast
Denver,
forward a little? Okay.
Yeah, just a little. It's just going to tell you right now how they just got started off doing that. But remember when I said married the girl? He works on here too. The guy who married the girl who turned 18. Yeah, that's good around there.
Okay.
Yeah, after that, those are the people that worked on set and said they faced a little racism also, and so they seen some weird shit. But it's just them talking on the thing. You'd probably want to go a little past that.
Okay.
And they kicked their mothers off, and then they took their kids out of it. And they were like blackballed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right there.
All right, hang on. This looks like about the right spot here.
Yeah, with him in the pool and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are,
okay.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
All right. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll just let this load up real quick. All right. All right, here we go.
It'll blow your mind, some of this shit. It blew mine, dude. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't get over all the sexual innuendos and shit that was done.
Bring in the dads and lobsters.
Crazy Courtney.
Yeah, that's gross, man.
And Amanda's obsessive fan, Penelope Taint.
My name is Penelope Taint. I'm Amanda's #1 fan, please.
And it took us 20 years to realize that her last name was a sexual innuendo. People also think that her catchphrase, Amanda Please, was built off the phrase, a man to please, which would be such a deep, detailed level of innuendo that it's kind of hard to believe.
Yeah, man.
However, as this video goes on, it just seems more and more possible. People today also believe that her sketch called Amanda's Jacuzzi may have been inappropriate since the whole concept was her as a 13-year-old interviewing mostly grown men in a hot tub. And of course, another foot
Look at this. This is sick.
joke.
Is it also true that you can put multiple?
I don't know.
Decided to jump in the jacuzzi with Amanda.
Welcome to my jacuzzi. Today my special guest is the executive producer of the Amanda Show, Dan Schneider.
Hi.
Dude.
Schneider, the executive producer of the show.
Yes, I'm the executive producer and the head writer.
People believe Dan was almost bragging by creating lightly sexual conduct into his kids' shows.
Fuck.
Like the Spitballer 5000, which was a phallic object that the kids had to blow into to launch a giant spitball at someone. Behind the scenes footage indicates that Dan and Amanda were very close.
Look at this.
Which is why I
Dude,
was shocked
what the hell?
that the Amanda Show abruptly ended in 2002, just 3 years after it aired on Nickelodeon. In an interview with the Times, Bynes explained that she decided to leave for other opportunities. I was having fun, but at 15, you don't want to be doing what you did when you were 12. Schneider also commented on her exit with, I've seen kids in her position experiment with drugs and be too promiscuous, but Amanda has avoided all of that.
Yeah,
My
that's
wife, who
odd.
knows her, says she's almost like Marsha Brady in that she's so clean-cut and wholesome. This quote seems characteristically odd from Dan. What I like about you, and he had to speak about how they perceived Amanda Bald. She was closed off to
I
everyone.
saw some of this.
She was always defiant with her dads. They would butt heads.
That's
This
all right. They were
recountant
talking
does
about
line
some
up
of
with
the
the
stuff we heard
timeline of
before.
2003, where Amanda sought to be emancipated from her parents at just 7, and lawyer were.
Yeah, it's just like a really long video. We'll have to try and maybe pull up. We'll find some. So we pretty much get the point, dude. That shit is disgusting.
You Can't Do That on Television was great, bro.
That was my that was one of my favorite fucking shows ever back in the day. That was so much fun.
Mine too. When they would get slimed, they would say "what I believe" or a word, and they would get slimed. They had a lot of cool little. I like Kids Incorporated. I used to watch Can't Do That on Television every day after school. Man, I watched that.
Yep. Yep, me too, man.
Me, you, all of us right now are probably watching the same exact show at the same exact time. Many times.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, 100%. 100%, man. Yeah, we were the same exact age group watching this stuff.
That was popular.
Yep.
Back then, those shows. So yeah, all this Drake and Josh and Amanda Bynes, that's past our time. My little cousins and my nieces and nephews were fans of that. That's the only reason I know about that shit. I didn't know the creepy stuff though, until recently, and I was blown away.
Yeah, I was blown away by that, man. Yeah, I'd never heard of any of that stuff, and I was surprised by all of it. From when I saw who the Amanda Bynes chick was, I was like, oh, I've seen her in a bunch of stuff, and then the guy from Head of the Class, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
like holy shit. I remember this guy, and then that super goofy, dumbass looking guy that was his partner, I guess, from that show also that came in, and he's the one that. Oh man, that's all nasty. That's just
I actually did like Kids in the Hall. They weren't as good as like other, but I did like. I thought they were. They had some.
Yeah, I'll squish your head. I'll squish.
Yeah.
Your head.
They had some funny shit.
Yeah.
Squishing the heads, Incubus. They had some funny stuff. They weren't as good as like Saturday Night Live or other things, but they were funny. That was Lauren Michaels too. No, I don't have HBO Max. I used to, but asshole fucking wrecked it. But that's a sick shit. When I first found out about all this stuff, probably 6 months ago with the maybe a year ago with the Dan Schneider rumors and shit, but never knew.
What is it? Yeah, every time you hear about a child star, it's got to be attached to one of these nasty, disgusting.
Yeah, always.
And and again, we always say it, but it's because it's always the case. How do you, as a parent, just relinquish?
Well, there's an army of them.
The control of your fucking children to somebody and just leave and be like, okay, you're with them for days, and yes, you can check them out of school. And what the fuck? How would you check my kid out of school, bro? They'll never find your body.
Do you know the director of X-Men, Bryan Singer? You heard about what happened with him with the show, The Open Secret. In Hollywood, they used to have twink parties, bro.
Oh my gosh!
Parties where boys dressed up as in little bikinis were serving drinks. Yeah,
what?
There was a whole gang. There was even that political guy Milo at them parties. Bryan Singer and his buddy Brock Lesnar. I mean, not Lesnar, Brock something. And this guy Brock was a young kid who started getting molested by them and became the molester.
Oh my god!
Part of their gang. They're like little gay mafia in Hollywood.
What the fuck?
As he grew older, he was a twink when he was younger, and then he grew into their partner and helping people. Yeah, they're fucking nuts. It was in that movie, Open Secret.
Wow.
Quiet on the set, and man, Bryan Singer, the guy who did the X-Men, all that shit, he was fucking having twink parties with all these young boys.
What is wrong with these people? Are deviant.
Yeah, of course they are. They're degenerates, man.
Yeah, they're just literally evil and deviant in their ways and their planning and their lies and shit. And the younger people are the most vulnerable, and it pisses me off. It's just so fucking disgusting.
Yeah, they ruin those kids.
Everything about it pisses me off. The parents
thought they were going to be stars, which they did become, but they didn't think that they were.
For sure, but at what? Yeah, they didn't. They're too young to understand the costs and stuff.
At what cost? Those few years of fame and money at the cost of your mental fucking health and soul the rest of your life, the poor bastards.
And as horrible as it still is, I'd be I'd still rather hear like the producer made the mom blow him, like, you know what I mean? Like the kid to get their job, like I'd rather hear that than the fucking he got in a jacuzzi with the girl and squirts things on her face and stuff. It's like, leave her out of it. Go get the mom. She's old enough at least.
Yeah, nobody wants to hear about these young girls getting fucked.
No, it's so and poor whatever that Josh kid getting buggered. My God.
Yeah, he got buggered, literally held down and buggered. And a few times, the guy kept buggering him. I don't know how he let him, but
yeah, really.
I don't know. He said, like, when I was 15 years old, man, if some creep ever came on to me, I'd fight him to my death, and if I got away, I'd never go back. Of course. Never put myself in that situation again.
Of course.
But I was really street smart. I never had a situation like that, but if I ever felt like uncomfortable, I'd be fucking gone, man. Hit him over the head and be gone, and never put myself in that situation ever again.
It's absolutely horrific, bro.
Who knows with these kids? Maybe they were, I don't know, threatened or scared, or I don't know.
Something. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Because I was a young
like
kid.
You said, if really just held down, and that's the worst violent. You know, that's violent. That's.
Yeah, we can't do nothing about that. The poor bastard.
Yeah, if that's the case, if that's the case, he was in a bad way, like, you know, with his parents not being there and him being in their custody. And
imagine leaving your kid to the fucking mercy of these fucking perverts, man.
I can't do it. It's
any kid, never mind your own kid. If I knew that was going on, I'd fucking go over there and help some strange kid I didn't even know. Never mind,
of course, dude.
My family member, like. Never mind a family member. I'm talking about fucking any fucking kid. But yeah, they're sick fuckers, man. And for years they got away with the shit, flaunting it right in everybody's face. Amanda Taint. Why would you give a name like that?
I gotta tell you, man. I mean, I don't know any case law or anything, but in my heart, I feel like if you found out that was going on, this poor kid was getting buggered, or like you literally walked in on it, I think that might be the one time a judge might let you off on killing a motherfucker. It's like I walked in the room and he was buggering the kid, and I just flipped out, blacked out, and fucking killed the guy. I don't know what to tell you. Like, the judge would probably be like, word, probation.
Yeah, you could probably beat something like that for sure.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, that's a human being. Like, come on, anybody. If you walked in a room and seen some little kid getting assaulted, and you see a club and a baseball bat right there, you're hitting that motherfucker. I don't care who you are. You're hitting them with that bat. You're beating the fuck out of them.
Yeah, bro. And if there's nothing nearby, he's getting yoked. We're fighting, bro. It's going down.
Of course, you're gonna attack the person immediately.
I'd rather be getting hurt than that. Either way, that kid's getting away. You see what I'm saying? Like, even if you're bigger than me, if I think I'm going to lose, none of that tough guy. So I'm saying this kid's getting away. Dude, fight me.
Yeah, I'm going to stab you, or I'm going to shoot you in your fucking head. And the judge is going to feel bad and understand, like, hey, I snapped. I seen some little kid getting tortured. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You know, what's up, Nick Capone? What's up, bro? You know, like, forget about it.
In need of a cleansing. Yeah, people like that, man. You just gotta, like I said, need an 800 number. We'll put them on TV. We'll hold a little thing. We'll say, hey, man, for the cost of one bullet, you can kill this dude right here. And this is what he did. And somebody will pay for the bullet.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I said, this is institution. This ain't just like one person.
Yeah, just start dropping them off a building as an example. That's free.
The odds of 3 pedos getting on Nickelodeon is because Dan Levin, you know, like because they hung out together and they laughed at these dirty jokes.
Yeah, no, it's exactly what you said, and because there was a lack of, like I said, there's no. I guess the evidence for what you're saying, that it's an actual group, right? Like, it's an actual cell, like it's an actual planned out thing for these people to be working there. And there was never any background checks. There's no one overseeing it. You literally have the one nasty pedo. He's the manager of the kids, and the other ones are directing them. No, it's a planned cabal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bunch of dudes get together and who know what they're doing. This is all planned out. They laugh at it. They get off on it.
Yep.
It's fucking sick.
And then, like you said, just that one, like with Amanda or like with Josh, where do they find that one that's like the most vulnerable, or they can have the most time with, or they can push the furthest, and they take the most advantage of that one.
Well, he was trying to get her to divorce her parents, Dan Schneider.
I saw the emancipation thing. Yeah.
Well, one night she ran away from home, right? She ran away from home, and where do you think she went and slept? At Dan Schneider's house with him and his wife. And and the reason they stopped working with each other because the father won in court and she didn't win her getting divorced from the parents.
Oh, okay.
So once that happened, the father becomes the conservative. The father or mother are the conservatives of everything. The conservatives, whatever you call it, run the estates.
Yeah. No, I think that's the right word. Yeah.
He stopped her from being around Dan. So, and she hates him now, I'm guessing, because like I said, in that tweet, she put a little code. Dan did it. Left only three letters were capitalized in the whole fucking long tweet.
Right.
Letters all spelled out. Dan did it. And it was a big thread about did he sleep with her or not? Was he sexually involved with Amanda or not? And she pops in there and leaves this weird fucking message that meant nothing. And no one even knew, like, what do you mean? And then they broke it down and she left a code in there.
I got you.
Isn't that fucking weird?
Yeah.
Like, why don't you just come out and say it? Well, I don't know. Who knows, man? Fucking nuts.
Exactly. Yeah. Who knows where that poor girl's head's at this point?
Exactly, because she's bad shit. If you get a chance, if you can for a second, pull up her podcast. You don't have to play it though, but just pull it up and look at her and like.
Well, I'll just find a picture of her if you want. Hang on, I'll find like the most
latest picture of her is her podcast. It's on YouTube. And that's
I got you. Let me see if I can just find the most recent picture of her real quick on a search, and if not, then I'll look that up.
Totally insane, like totally.
And
and I think it was just a few months ago, 2 months ago, a few weeks ago.
Okay.
It's totally fucking nuts, man. And like I said, how many times have I said it just in this stream? Like, you see, that kid was smart. Could read lines, give you quick answers back. Now she's a total space shot. You're going to see the questions she was asking her guest on there. Like, it was fucking weird. Like, she was out of it. She was talking, say two things, and that's it. It was just bizarre shit, man. Bizarro world. Total bizarro world. But you got to feel bad for the girl. Like,
I do.
Anybody who is abused like that and fucked with, possibly given hallucinogenics and drugs by older perverts.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Man, she's been hospitalized mentally, like I don't know how many times. Like,
that's terrible.
Yeah, that's the picture right there. Yep.
The first one.
Podcast. Yeah, that's her podcast. Yeah, that's the picture. You don't have to play it. All you gotta do is show that picture. Yeah, there it is. Look at her now, poor thing. Look, she destroyed herself. Like, if you've seen, like I said, look at pictures of her when she was like 16. You would have thought she would have been a pretty young lady, and maybe she would have been if she wasn't fucked up like that, But they fucked her up in the head, and then she fucked her body up. They say they do that because they don't want to see themselves as they were, so it's like just they change themselves the way they look. So
yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, if she did all that stuff, it's like she just doesn't like herself, man. She's like hiding behind a whole new identity and stuff like that.
What did you call it? Body dysmorphia?
I don't think I said that, but it probably falls into that category.
Yeah. Trying to destroy your the way you look.
Yeah. Very self-deprecating, like taking it out on yourself too, in a way. Yeah, that's the picture right there, bigger.
Yeah. Look, she looks nuts, man. She got a tattoo on her face of some heart, and the guy she's got on there was some weird Ricky Yoon dude, some degenerate.
Wow, that sucks, man.
Yeah. The guy was trying to grift off her probably. But then she's like, I don't want to do the podcast because I can't get the people I want. She wanted like major superstars, like actors or whatever the fuck they are. Beyonce, all those kind of people. It's like they ain't gonna go on there with her.
Exactly.
Crazy. But in her
good
head,
luck.
they still think she's that. Well, she leaves real mean tweets to people, they said. where she called Rihanna a dumb black girl. She's like, "You dumb black girl, you're ugly. You shouldn't be." Yeah, she can be really nasty. Then she'll apologize like an hour later, but she'll get really nasty to people and she'll insult them in all kinds of ways, and says, "I'm a star. I'm the biggest star." She still thinks she's like the biggest star in the world.
Yeah, it's delusional, bro.
Yeah.
And even then, I have to say, I mean, as sad as it is that she's done what she's done, it's like you probably would have had better luck at that if you looked the way that you actually used to look and people could recognize you and feel comfortable around you and stuff.
Yep.
Like at this point, they're just assuming you've gone completely off the deep end and they're probably not going to want to put their career anywhere near yours.
Well, she sends out crazy tweets with all hidden meanings and Poor kid.
It's super weird, dude. I'm still blown away by all that shit that we just looked at. That's crazy. I didn't know any of that stuff. I'm very surprised by all those people that are involved still.
Yeah, when I first found out, it blew me away too. It really did. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm very surprised with because you kept saying the name Dan Schneider, but I just didn't place it until I saw it. I was very surprised by who that is. That's great. I remember that show back in the day.
Yeah, head of the class, man.
Yeah.
Robin Gibbons was in it. Fucking
Yeah, I remember that old guy, the teacher, because he used to be in like a lot of, I don't know his name, but he used to be in like a lot of stuff back in the day.
Yeah.
He was a pretty popular actor.
Yeah, he was.
And I remember watching that show when there was nothing else on.
Yeah, I used to
They played
watch it.
reruns of that shit forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. Yep. I used to watch it all the time. I don't know what day it was on. Some like Friday nights or Saturday nights. I forget.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's so long ago.
Back then, I used to watch all that shit. Family Matters.
Oh, TGIF? Oh, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah, man.
Full House. All
Yep.
that shit that would come on TJF.
Yeah, that was back when you had to have a TV guide, and if you didn't see it when it came on, you had to wait till they actually did a rerun, which was usually forever.
Yeah, I remember that. Missing something and not. Yeah, I remember that.
You had to keep up with the shows, man. Which was always what was, even as I got older, which was nice about like on Saturdays, Pee-wee's Playhouse was always like after all the cartoons. It was like a little bit later, so even if you slept in and shit like that, you could still catch it while you're eating breakfast.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that.
Yeah, it was good stuff. I used to like that.
With the funny and how about Mecca Honey Ho?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Genie, no doubt. Yeah, that's cool stuff. I was actually really surprised when I don't know if you know this or not. Rob Zombie was one of the people that worked in the background, like building the sets and all that kind of stuff. The design people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was like when he was in art school. One of his first jobs, he was like a designer, an art designer on like the sets and stuff for Pee-wee's Playhouse. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Rob Zombie. I don't know if he makes movies no more.
I love. He just did the Munsters, man. It's amazing.
Really, I liked the first one he did, but I couldn't get into the Three from Hell and all that shit. It sucked.
I enjoyed the first one a lot too. I wasn't really big on the second one. The last one I saw in the theater for my birthday with my friends, and it was pretty cool, but it still didn't hold up to the very first one. The first one was absolutely insane. It was so good.
Yeah, I liked the first one. The first up till where they walk into the woods. I like it.
Oh yeah, Run Rabbit.
Yeah. I like when Baby was singing that song. Pulls out.
Oh, it's so good, man. They use the really cool old stage mechanics where they have to turn the cranks and it makes the waves that are made out of wood go up and down. I love all that old stuff.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I love all that. Well, like I said, he did just redo he did a movie, The Munsters, and his wife, the same one that played Baby, she's in it.
In every movie he has.
Yeah. Well, but man, I'm telling you, the actors that they picked, the sets that they built, the way that they shot it, it's really, really genuinely good. It's worth a watch. It's really good.
What's it out already?
Yeah, it's been out for a while. I think it literally came out like right around Halloween.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
the Monsters. 1313 Mockingbird Lane.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. It's really, really cool. I enjoyed it. I watched it twice.
What's up, Morpheus?
Yeah, it was good.
I loved the Monsters. They were great. And I know Rob Zombie's a big Monster fan.
Oh yeah, he did such a good job.
Dragula. Remember the song Dragula?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that was a good song, and I'm not really into Rob Zombie. But.
Yeah, I mean, I liked White Zombie the band, like you're saying, more than I liked just Rob Zombie when he was doing his music on his own. The White Zombie stuff was cool. That was all that like Dragula time and stuff like that. That was cool.
Yeah, I don't know any of those songs or nothing.
Yeah,
I did like Dragula, and the video was the Munster, so I knew he was a Munster fan, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And referencing him in the movies.
Yeah, he's a really big old school like horror movie and horror shows and all that kind of. He's just really into all that stuff.
He was into the Marx Brothers, and a big Elvis person too. Yeah, because anything he puts in his movies.
Yeah, that's right, iDubbbz. That's exactly right. The slime word, like when they would get slimes, if anybody said, "I don't know."
Oh, yeah. That was it.
Yeah,
okay.
You can't do that on television. It was "I don't know." If anyone said that, they got the green. They got the green.
I like that.
DJ Mandingo says, "Let's get a toke." That's why I'm trying to get my oxygen right now. You called it on time.
I don't see him in there. Oh, there he is. Yeah, what's up, DJ? Yeah, that was fucking. You can't do that on television. Was great. I loved Kids Incorporated when I was younger. K.I. Kids Incorporated. K.I.D. I remember that. I used to watch that. All those shows, man. I was born in '79, so in '89 I was 10.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah,
that was my era. I was a child of the '80s and a teenager of the '90s.
Yeah, I say the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm the same year and all that stuff. Yep.
We were the last generation to go to high school and shit without social media and all this shit, man.
I'm so thankful. My friend, I am so thankful.
Oh, thank God. Oh my God.
I think all of us are so thankful because we had to live our life and have memories and pictures and stuff like that. And it wasn't a million pictures. It wasn't everybody surrounding everyone with a fucking phone all the time. People interacted. There was still cool, clicks and sub clicks. And it was just a different time. Yeah, people, and I agree with you. That was the last really cool time, man.
Yeah.
Things got so generic and plastic afterwards, and so surveillance state after that too.
Yep. Yeah, those are great times. My neighborhood always stayed the same, man. From the 60s to 50s, fucking our neighborhood was just always fucking little Italian neighborhood, fucking people hanging on the corners, kids playing sports, all that kind of shit.
Yep.
Playing manhunt, hanging on the corners, fucking having.
Oh yeah, man! Forget about it. Of course, yeah. People coming and going. Everybody throughout the neighborhoods just coming and going. Yep. Finding each other, hanging out, dipping off, doing shit, coming back, splitting off again. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Good times.
Even as little kids, throwing at cars with all your friends. All kind of shit like that they don't do nowadays, or even in school. There's no social media, nothing like that. I remember when beepers first came out, man.
Yeah, me too. I remember.
Number 143,
all the beeper codes and stuff like that.
Yeah, 143. The girls hit you up at 143.
Yeah, I love you.
Yeah. And hello, 43.
Yeah, and everybody had a pager code. Yeah, so you knew it was them. Yep. That shit was hilarious, man. I remember that stuff.
Oh yeah. Beeping having 911.
And then they had the machines. They were kind of expensive, but offices used to have them, and people that kind of were well off had the little machines where you could remember you'd first start to type actual text messages to the beepers. Remember that?
Yeah.
That came a little later, but yeah, I remember that. That was fucking. I remember the first time I was sitting with this girl I was dating, and her dad owned a company and she was working as a secretary for him. And she actually gave me a pager too. She was like, "Here, we just got a bunch of them." She's like, "Here's a new one." I'm like, "Fucking all right." And she looked at me and she goes, "Check this out." And she showed me the message that was sent to her from the office, and I was tripping. I was like, "No way."
Remember the Claire pages? Remember the Claire ones and shit?
Yeah.
They came out with the different.
Yeah. Have all the different colors.
Cases. I remember getting an Italian case, case for mine. Yeah, man, I remember those bastards. Man. Remember cell phones? You know, my favorite cell phone was the Razor phone. Was the first Razor phone, a second Razor phone they came with back in '99.
Yeah.
I love those Razor. They fit in your pocket perfectly, right? They had real cool, like zooming in on you, even on a regular phone. I love that phone.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you, man. My favorite phone that I ever had, and I rocked it when was the BlackBerry. And yeah, because I was constantly back in that time, I was like literally constantly. I lived like email, text message, right, phone, like all the time. And I would always get so frustrated on those old phones having to tap, each letter like an old pay phone trying to get the fucking message out. It used to drive me insane, and I couldn't get my emails on them. But so I finally got the BlackBerry.
I know.
And I rocked that thing forever. And then when they stopped making them, I like held on to it until I couldn't update it anymore. I finally switched over. And of course, the phones we have now are insane compared to like what we're talking about back then. So it's not a big deal now, but back then that was a big deal.
Funny is something weird, and I always think about this once in a while. I remember thinking back when I was like in 7th grade. One day, I used to say it to my girlfriend and my friend on three-way. One day they're gonna have phones that we can all look at each other and talk to each other on here, like on a video, man. They're like, no way. I remember, like, I don't know, for some reason I remember always saying that.
Yeah, and do you know that the first successful tests for video to video calling were actually done like in the late 60s?
Oh yeah, man. The technology's out for years before we get it, man.
Yeah, I forget, somebody told me, but it's like at least like 10 years. Like the military will have technology before the citizens get it. Like,
Always.
Yeah.
Ways. Like
I don't know if that's how long.
You don't think the government right now could grab some AI shit and like have you on a phone saying, "Yeah, I dumped that lady's body behind."
Of course, yeah. No, I've seen all those voice models and stuff. I've talked about them on my show before.
Yeah, matter of fact, a couple of these clowns even had my voice in AI.
I heard that, and somebody said that in one of these clips I saw. That's nuts, bro. Yeah. It was only a matter of time, I guess. These psycho stalker people.
I'll make shit up.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so weird, bro. What's up, chillin'? Always good to see you. Hope you're well.
Chillin', what's up, bro?
Yeah, DJ said payphones, happy faces.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember we used to got our payphones like they were fucking life, man.
Man, forget about it. We had 2 stores. Yeah, we had a store that was literally like right around the corner up the block, and then we had another one that was like, you know what I mean? Because we lived in like the neighborhood we lived in was kind of like cut off from like the major road, and so we had 2 stores on either end of where you could come in and go out. And so we had one like right around the corner, and then we had one up the block that was like one up the street, maybe like 4 blocks. And yeah, man, we were the same way. One of our friends would always be standing right next to one of them things constantly.
Yeah, we used to hang on Killenly Street all the time, and we had our payphones at Dunkin' Donuts and Cumberland Farms across the street. We had the numbers to them. Then we had the payphone in Collins.
Yeah, actually, in private, one of these times, I'll tell you you'll fucking die laughing. I'll tell you a funny story about the one store that I grew up literally right around the corner from. That shit was a trip, bro. That shit was a trip. I'll tell you one of these times, just not on here.
You can hardly find it. You can hardly find a payphone no more, man. Around here, and
no, they're gone. They've taken. Like once in a while, I'll see one if I'm driving down like a major highway because they need them for safety calls or whatever, or emergency calls. But I never see payphones anywhere. Not outside gas stations, not outside supermarkets. Like nowhere do I ever see payphones.
No more.
And they used to be everywhere.
They're all destroyed. The people wreck them and rip them apart.
Yeah, I remember, man. You have like your quarters and stuff like that. Just be like, "Hey, man, pull over. I need to make a call at so and so." You just literally pull up to the next store, the next gas station, whatever, and bam.
I remember when they were a dime, man.
Yeah.
A dime a call, and then it went up to a quarter. I remember when it was a nickel when I was a little kid.
Yeah, we call people in the neighborhood too. If we were at the store, one side of the neighborhood or the other, we would just like make a collect call and be like, "Yo, it's me. I'm at the store. Call me back." Everybody had the payphone number.
Yep.
Yeah, call me back, and they just wouldn't accept the call, and they'd call you. I remember all that stuff. It's too funny. All those little tricks we did back in the day. Man, you took somebody from now and dropped them back in the '90s, they'd be lost and retarded.
Yeah, they would.
I think you and I have spoken a little bit about that before, but it was in the context of a mall. I think like if you took somebody from now and dropped them off in a mall and was like, "Hey, go function," they'd be just lost.
Yeah, in case they had cash on them, they could probably buy a drink or something and something to eat, but that's about it.
Forget it, man. They'd have to figure out like how to buy, like get the music that they wanted, and then like how to play it and all that stuff. It's like, what do you mean? I got to go to figure out how all that stuff works, dude. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it would blow their mind, like fucking how that works.
Yeah, or way back in the day, if like you handed somebody a credit card and they hit it with one of those little swipe over machines, click, took the card in.
Yeah.
These people would freak out, bro. They'd freak out. No way to like just grab your phone and check on this or that, or look up the answers to this or that. Yeah, or be at the even in the later days, man. Think about the later days, how whacked it was. Even in the early 2000s, when like you tried to use MapQuest and that fucker would drive you to the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, I didn't know how to use that.
I mean, well, I'm just saying, like any of the map software back then, if you looked up directions on it, they weren't exactly hooked up to like the latest fucking database or map. You know what I mean? So like stuff was always changing, and the stuff that they had in those databases might have been 5 years old, 6 years old. So you'd go driving according to the directions, and you'd end up somewhere totally fucked up a lot of times. Or the map didn't understand like the easiest way to get there, and you'd end up going the longest possible route.
Oh, yeah, so I did the longest possible. I still don't know how to use these ones that well. Never mind the old ones.
Yeah, but, all the Yahoo and the Yahoo chats and all the old school chat rooms back in the day.
I never was on those. I never knew how to do MySpace.
AOL instant messengers and all that.
No, I didn't start that. I started using the internet. My little brother taught me in about 2011, maybe.
Right.
Brother taught me. 2010, the first time I used YouTube, I didn't know what the fuck it was. I wasn't even logged in. I couldn't make out shit. I was just like a total lost fucking deer in headlights.
Well, that was that was right around like
my brother
that was definitely after like they sold MySpace, and I guess that was like really like right around when Facebook was starting to actually become popular.
Yeah, my brother had to make me a Facebook. He had to make me a.
There you go. Yeah, so that was actually just starting to get popular.
I was so illiterate when it came, and I still am, but I was really bad. Where if my brother wasn't home, I couldn't go on YouTube. Like I would only go on it once in a while, anyways. But
right.
I wasn't really, and I never made videos and all.
It's funny. Damn it, man. It says MapQuest led me to a ferry that stopped running 75 years ago. Exactly. That's the pain.
I wish I did too, because I wish I would have got Rudolph on a lot of videos and shit. He died in 2012. I would have loved to like have him talk about his war experience, which he would have done.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Like, don't get me wrong. There is. Yeah. I mean, I think all of us at least have some moments where we would have said, "Oh, well, that would have been nice if we could have done this and that," and like not had to have an actual video camera like you needed back in the day.
Yeah.
Sure, I agree with you. I'm just glad that we weren't surrounded by them.
He wouldn't have went for no video cameras. But if I said, "Hey, Pop, hey, Rue, my phone, I put these videos up." He knows I love history. Tell us some stuff about the war. He would have loved that. Or talk about dogs. You know what I mean? If he was alive right now, he'd be on YouTube with me doing a dog stream. Like he loved animals and shit, and he loved history too. So yeah, he'd be
awesome. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I remember Tommy. Yeah, I done streams with Tommy before. Tommy's a good dude, man. I have a lot of respect for Tommy. Tommy's a great debater. So do I. He likes to trigger people. They think he's a real bad guy. No, he's actually a good dude. I've seen him help a lot of people. He's helped a lot of his chat members and a lot of people. Tommy's a good dude, Sotomayor, for sure. He's like this comedian, edgy dude and stuff like that. Like he pushes the boundaries at all things, but I like him.
Oh, okay.
I've always did. Yeah, I've been on his channel a few times. Those channels are down now. They took them off. I should have saved that shit. I didn't know how back then. But I used to go there and come on from time to time. Once in a blue moon, I'd pop on and we'd talk about all kinds of crazy shit.
I got you.
Yeah, I wish I did have like I said, YouTube, the times of like family members ask them historical things or something, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's,
it would have been nice for some stuff like that. Like I said, I'm just glad that we weren't surrounded by them all the time. And like, you know, all the great parties everyone had where everyone acted natural because they weren't afraid that some asshole was videotaping them. You know, like back in the day, people still had a good time, congregated. Yeah. Didn't have to like talk to them several times over some weird chat group and, you know, be investigated online before you can get a date.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember calling girls and having to talk to their parents to talk to them. Is your daughter there? Yeah. Who's this? Oh, you know my fucking daughter, kid. What do you do? Who's your people? You know what I mean? Fucking fathers fucking like, who are you, kid? What's your last name? You know what I mean? Before you go see the girl, the father wants to talk to you and know who your people are. Like, what's your name? Where your people from? You know, like I remember those days.
Yeah.
Like good fathers coming out, like before you go drive away with their daughter or even meet them, like, you know, like.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Back then you had to meet somebody and shake their hand. That's right, man. You had to look them in the eye and shake their hand like a man and be like, yep. I'll have them back by such a time, and we're going to be cool, and I'm cool, and everything's
Well, they
good.
wanted to know who your people are, meaning who's your family, where do you come from, what kind of person are you, you know, who's your where do you come from, who's your people, like, you know, who's your dad.
When I met my wife's father came to meet me. I'm not going to tell this story. I would tell it to you off of here, but I usually like to have it's so outlandish and hilarious and almost out of a movie that I don't even tell it because I don't want anybody to think I'm full of, I let my wife tell it because it's that good. When her father, who's 100% Sicilian, and who knew like
you're a Siggy too, right? You're a Siggy.
Yeah. Well, like my mom her family's from near Venice. My father's family is from Sicily. Yeah.
All right, but your dad's a Sicilian, so basically your mom's people from there, but you're Sicilian.
Yeah, my wife's Sicilian through and through, 100%.
All right, so your kids are 99% Sicilian with a little bit.
Basically, with a little bit of Venetian in them.
A little bit of Venetian.
Which are some crazy, weird, odd people when it comes to Italians. Venetians are wacky. My mom's family is fucking funny, dude. But yeah, when he came to my house, it was so funny, man. He literally like came to find me. Like when he found out that like we were seriously dating, you know. He literally came to find me. I'll tell you that story when he said it's very, very funny.
Yeah, well, that's what they did, you know, back then. They want to. Some people still do now. You know, they want to know what kind of people you come from. You're gonna have their daughter around some crazy family member who, you know.
Yeah, and I'm super, even to this day, bro. I'm super close to my father-in-law. Like he and I are like really good friends and get along very, very well. Even from like right at that when we met that day, we were totally cool. And after, like now, obviously, you know, after forever. We're still close though. He's a really
good relationship like that.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. We come from the same place. He comes from good stock. You know what I mean? He's a good dude. He's principled and all that stuff, but he's also just very traditional. And as long as you can get down with that, you'll get along with him. You know, he's a good guy.
Yeah, hey, as long as you treat his daughter good, he's gonna like you. Listen, any guy, as long as you're good to their daughter, they're gonna like you, man. Good to their daughter, good to their grandkids. Don't abuse them. Don't disrespect them. He's gonna love you. You know, they're gonna like you, or at least respect you.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, respect you at least. You know, and maybe you don't get along on other reasons. You know, you don't see personality, shit like that. But at least they'll respect you and be happy that their daughter's taken care of and someone that loves them, not abusing them. Just respect.
Yeah, and he liked the fact too that because he had or she, whatever, however you want to look at it. My wife has 2 brothers, one younger, one older. Neither of them were really what you'd call like popular or tough or anything like that.
Yeah.
But we started bringing them around into our neighborhood, which was on the different side of the town where they lived.
Gotcha.
And we made sure that they made friends and they were taken care of and safe and all that shit. Them out a lot. He liked that a lot too. We kind of took him in.
Yeah, he threw an arm around them because that's your girl's fucking people. So throw an arm around them. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what we did. So I said, you guys hang out. We literally told him, me and my brother, we were like, you guys just hang out around here now.
Yeah, I used to do that with my girlfriends. If they had a cool cousin, or a cool brother, something like that. Mostly one of my old girlfriends. Her cousins were actually some of my friends that I knew a little bit, and then we became close, and we all started hanging out together and merged on neighborhoods, kind of, for a while. And we used to do shit like that too. Yeah. My friends,
their lives got a lot easier.
Yeah. Friends too. Yep. Yeah. The girl hooks up with some good people, and their brothers all of a sudden have some now got people to hang with, and some people to look out for him. No one's gonna fuck with him now because at least they know he's got friends.
Yeah, that was the whole thing, right? Exactly. We just made sure they had some friends around. We told them, we would tell them, just say, hey man, you get out of school, you come here. This you come and hang out with these guys, and hey, these are some guys. These are my friends' younger brothers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we would always throw our arm around. If we knew somebody was related to somebody, we would always throw an arm around them and make sure that no one picked on them. And they were, they felt fucking, they could come around and hang out and had some buddies.
Yeah.
Or a new kid moved in the neighborhood or something, I
remember that shit too. But
yeah, we had a few of them. One of my friends who died, I nicknamed him Lurch, right? This kid was mad tall, right? He was a good kid. He moved in the neighborhood. He was quiet. I noticed him walking. I'm like, who's this new fucking kid? I noticed him walking. Then I seen him in school. He was a freshman. I was like a senior, right? Or a junior, I forget. And I seen him. He's quiet, kind of timid, walking around. New school, doesn't know a soul. So I was like, oh, you're my neighbor, dude. You live on Kinley Street. He's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, come on. You seem pretty cool. We talked a little bit. He seemed cool. So I threw an arm around him, and he became with me and my friends hanging out with us. And then he became a popular kid. People liked him and shit. Because he had some buddies hanging out. Plus, our neighborhood was like I said, my neighborhood was a neighborhood on the Kinley Street borders Providence, right? It's in Johnston. And it's a neighborhood where my fathers and since the 50s, it's been a tight-knit neighborhood where all these friends and families all grew up together,
Yeah.
All grew up together, and it was like a real tough neighborhood. Everybody stuck together. And we always had a wise guy in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? The old man who lived up the street, Rudolph, lived right up the street. So his grandkids and nephews were our friends and all hung out. We all grew up together. So we had a good little neighborhood, man.
Yeah, I told you we were like that. So we were very close-knit for a long time, even until when I'm still friends with a few of them.
Yeah.
Some of them are dead. Some of them are in prison.
Yeah, same here. A lot of them in my neighborhood, a lot of them are dead. A lot of them are in jail.
Yeah, but the ones that are alive and free, I pretty much still talk to,
Yeah, me too. I still keep in contact with all my Kinley Street buddies.
I've told you before, we had to stay close to each. I mean, because where we lived, there was a mix of everybody, and there was literally like every gang you've heard of. There was fucking mob, there was cartel, everything you could not. It was like everything. If you ever wanted to be it, or if you were of a certain ethnic background, you could join it. You know what I mean? Like it was all there. So we always just stuck real close to each other and kept.
Our neighborhood was mostly 99% Italian. We had two black families. One Asian family. That's it. You know what I mean? And the two black families grew up with my father. Like their father was friends with mine. Mm-hmm. And same with the other black. They were a little newer. The other ones came in the 80s, but they clicked up and became friends with us immediately in sports and all that. But the other black family, like my friend Jason, if you spoke to him, you would think you were talking to an Italian guy. You would never know you were talking to a dude black with dreadlocks, right? You would not know it. Because he sounds Italian. He hung with Italians his whole life. He was real close with Rudolph, my uncle. he grew up with all of us in an Italian neighborhood in a 99% Italian school. You know, the only black dude in school, literally. You might be like one other girl there, and it's his sister, right? Like, yeah. So you would think he was Italian.
I'll tell you a funny story about a guy that moved into our neighborhood. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
But no, they had like 3 or 4 brothers, though. It was a big family, so we were all tight. We all grew up in that neighborhood. But like I said, 99% of us were Italians. Only like I said, a couple of blacks. The Asian kids that moved in, they were real quiet. I threw an arm around them, became close to them. They actually became all Laotian Crips and shit like that. But they were good dudes. One of them's dead now, and the other one I still see. He's a good dude.
Yeah. Yeah, we grew up with everybody. My best friend in the entire world, I've said on here a million times, is a Mexican-American. That's my best friend in the entire world. Nobody's ever been more loyal, more true. You know, like I could leave my children with this person and he would kill everybody in the world if they got near him. You know what I mean? Like, he's my best fucking friend, bro, and always has been. Yeah, we grew up with everybody. But what I was going to tell you is the funny kind of story that happened with us. He ended up being Italian, but we had a new kid move into our neighborhood. We had never seen him before. We literally were walking around the block, going up the street to go to the store, and we see this dude just fucking standing around. He looked like a total redneck. He had, but he had blonde hair and blue eyes, but he was wearing like a camo hat and like really tight blue jeans and boots. And we were like, what the fuck is happening over here? Right. And we walk up, we're like, yo, who are you, bro? He's like, I'm just moved in. This is my name, blah, blah, blah. And we were like, what's your name? His name was like, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 5 syllables, was full of all kinds of O's and I's and L's and shit. He was full-blood Sicilian and blonde hair, blue eyes. So right then, that was the first one I'd ever seen in my life. And I was like, what the fuck? They make you, right? And then I'm listening to him talk, and he's got this like heavy-ass down south swing thing going on. And I'm looking at the way, I'm like, bro, you're Italian? I was all kinds of blown. We were all fucking like we were tripping on acid or something looking at this dude, man. We were like, how the fuck is this possible? Okay, look, we're going to the store. You want to come? You want to start hanging out with us? He wasn't anything like that in like 5 or 6 months, man. I mean, he still had, you know, the accent. Don't get me wrong. You don't lose that. But we had his fucking style, his whatever you want to call it. The way
he just adapted to like, yeah, he started hanging out and adapted being around you guys.
Yeah, he came from a place where like he was the only fucking Italian for probably 1,000 miles. You know what I mean? Like that's hyperbolic, but still, like he was from like farm country.
Yeah, I got cousins in Virginia.
Yeah, this guy, he was from fucking farm. But yeah, like I say, within like 6 months, his like the way he carried himself, the way he
They were the only Italians, you know. Same with your friend. Like when my cousins in Virginia, they're growing up, they were they were half Italian. They were the only Italians, like, you know, like there was no other.
Yeah. Oh, we made an actual Italian out of our friend. Yeah, that was good. That was good stuff, man. We put the culture in him, you know. But I do remember dude. You'll die over this too. Because certain people, like when I say Cugine, I don't mean cousin. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
My brother, dude, does not play that fucking game with people. He will look you in your face and be like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like you take that shit off, right? Our buddy, that same guy, he came walking into our house in basically like a velour tracksuit. This is the dude that was in a camo hat and blue jeans. 9 months before this, right? Less than a year. He walked in. This is when we were teenagers. When I tell you, my brother's always been this way, right? Some people just are the way they are. This dude walked in our house like that. My brother looked at him and was like, He's like, you're not coming to my house dressed like that. Get the fuck out. Yeah, it was so funny, dude. He's like, go home, change your clothes, and don't ever fucking wear that shit in my neighborhood again. It was so funny, dude. So funny. Yeah. My brother does not play that Cugine shit, bro. If you start playing that, because that's what it was about. He was bringing, you know, trying to get that culture a little too much, bro. He went over that line a little.
You can't, like, you know what I mean. You can't fucking. I can see if you grow up somewhere. Like I said, my black friends. Like I said, there's 4 brothers, and I would say half of them, if you got real Italian culture, even one of them who doesn't like sound Italian. My grandmother taught him to cook spaghetti and clams. Like this kid can fucking make spaghetti and clams like you wouldn't believe, you know, because he was my cousin's age and they were in kindergarten together, grew up. like I said, my father, when his father first moved in the neighborhood, right, some other Italians from down the road didn't like the fact that he lived there. You know, black guy, black fucking family in the 50s. So they wanted to come and whoop his ass. Like some of the Greenville Avenue guys wanted to come and fuck him up. So my dad, his twin brother, and the Kilney Street guys are like, hey, listen, he lives in our neighborhood. He's a good kid. You ain't fucking with him. They were like 5-6 years older than him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So he told me that story personally. He told me, he goes, your father and your twin brother and his twin brother were the toughest bastards, and they looked out for. He told me like what they did for him. And he's like, I always loved your father and your uncle Carmino for that. They looked out for me and had my back. Because the other Italians, from the neighborhood down the road, they wanted to whoop his fucking ass and make him leave.
Mm-hmm.
And my father and them were like, he's from our neighborhood. He's in our neighborhood. Leave the kid alone. It's a bully shit. It's a bully move.
Yeah.
He's one guy. He's all gonna jump him and fucking like what the fuck. So but like after that, our family is just same like with every other family in the neighborhood. We all grew up. Our families grew up with each other.
Yeah. Honestly, King Dom says, bro, those tracksuits are so fucking comfortable. No, I don't disagree with you. And just to clarify, if you don't know what I'm talking about, it has nothing to do with the tracksuit or the fact that people wear them. Like MRE was saying, like you can wear them if that's what you're already about. What I'm saying, Cougene, when somebody says to you, hey, yo, man, you're a little fucking Cougene, right? Like that means that you're a tryhard. That means you're kind of being a poser, right? You're like literally trying to play a part and you're overplaying it, right? With the fucking D's and do's and this, and you're not from there, bro. You're a fucking weirdo.
It's tryhard.
So, she's like a Cougene is gonna have the fuck. He's gonna be like covered in jewelry and have his fucking shirt open and be talking with his hands on purpose and like the whole thing, And my brother was just putting a stop to that then. Like I said, this was a new kid. He was like adopting everyone's kind of like style and like culture, and he was for the first time in his life around like a bunch of Italian kids, right? Like, and that was big for him. And he tried to kind of like do that, and he showed up that first, and that's why it's a funny story, and why I knew MRE would understand when I said,
I do.
My brother was like, no, nope, go take that shit the fuck off right now.
Yeah, it's like, dude, relax. Like, come on, just be yourself. Like, don't try hard or nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like the tracksuits also. I don't really wear the jackets though. I don't really wear them all together no more.
Right.
I don't know why. Maybe sometimes I will, but I don't really wear them all together. I like wearing the jacket and maybe some nice jogging pants or something like that. Some Adidas jogging pants with a nice Adidas or Fila, something like that.
Yeah.
But I like them.
I like them too, man. You can wear them, and I can wear them.
I wouldn't have 100 of them.
I'm not from the country. I could do that, but people in my neighborhood were wearing them. Like that was the whole.
Yeah, we always wore things like that. Like I said, me and Rudolph used to go buy them all the time and share. We shared a lot of our own clothes. You know what I mean? We lived together. I used to wear his jackets and stuff. He'd wear some of mine, my shirts and shit.
Sure. Oh yeah, forget about it. Of course, we all traded. Back in the day, I tell people that too. Even now, it's like, man, we all traded shirts and pants and clothes and outfits and stuff. Like we were all the best of friends. Like, yo, man, can I wear this? Let me get that. Can I borrow this?
Yeah,
like
Puma. And, we had a nice Puma. I remember I had a nice Puma one that was black and red. A nice Puma one. Yeah. I like Puma too. Yep. Puma, Fila, and Adidas I like.
Yeah, those are the Fila and Adidas were big back in the day. Fila was big back in the day for sure. And Adidas is classic for sure. That's 100% classic.
Like the black and the gray one, the black and the gray Fila one.
Yeah. And I had a buddy too. Like if he wasn't wearing those pants, man, that had the stripes down the side, you'd be like, "What do you need to do laundry or something?" You know what I mean? Like that's how often he was wearing that. It's like, "What are you? Whoa, what's up?"
Well, I wouldn't wear them every day.
Well, I had a buddy that did. He would just roll out of bed and throw those fucking. He used to wear the ones too, that like the zip up on the bottom. You know what I mean? They're kind of like nylon.
Yeah, I know a few people who wore them a lot, like all the time too. But I like the mixing it up a little,
For sure.
I like leather coats a lot. I had a lot of 3/4 leather coats. I like stuff like that. I always dress the same. But in the summer times, I would always wear jerseys. I always loved football and basketball jerseys. It's Yankee jerseys. I'd wear them a lot. And I remember my cousin Rudy, right, when he made the news when they busted him with like 100 guns one time, more like muskets and old-fashioned guns, but still, he was on the news, and I was still in high school. I'll never forget it. Going in that morning and seeing him with my Yankee jersey being arraigned in court with my Yankee jersey on. I'm like, fuck, I'm not going to get that back. I got to get that shit back. But that was funny. Everybody's seen him on the news like, fuck, your cousin's on the news. He goes with your jersey. I seen you. I knew that was your jersey. I was like, yeah, he borrowed it the day before. And he got nailed. But
my style's changed a lot. Like you were saying, like you pretty much had the same style for a long time.
I still dress the same way I did.
Yes, mine's different. Mine was like a certain way. Like in my late teens and 20s, I dressed pretty much like just casually all the time. I wore a lot of jeans, a lot of track pants, a lot of khakis back then too. I wore a lot of khaki pants back then.
Yep, I wore a lot of them too.
I used to wear like a lot of different like hats, like you wear like the cabbie hats. I used to wear a lot of those too, and like ball caps and shit. Beanies and stuff too. I wore those a lot.
Yeah.
But when I got into like a little bit older, like in my mid 30s, I consciously made a decision to start dressing like older and more like
distinguished,
business casual and nicer. You know what I mean? Like a little bit more my age, have a little bit more class about myself. Because I was still, like I said, I just kept it casual up until like even into my 30s. I was still like a blue jeans and an easygoing sweater guy. I mean, I stepped my game up. I had nice sweaters and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I wasn't like mindful of having like a little bit better of a grown-up image. But like I had men in my family that always had really good style and stuff, so I just started buying some clothes that resembled the stuff that they would wear. So my styles, I've changed. I dress a little more grown up now.
Yeah, no, I still dress like a kid sometimes in some of like jerseys and shit, and I still dress the same way that I always did.
On the weekends, forget about it. Yeah, I'm not like that.
I still like sweatshirts. Like I'll throw an Adidas sweatshirt on. Nice and comfortable, shit like that. But in the summertime, I do like jerseys.
Well, it's comfortable when it's hot.
Yeah, it is. I like football ones too. And in the winter, I still sometimes will wear like
the baseball
turtleneck. Yeah, I'll wear like a Yankees turtleneck with a Yankee jersey or a Giants turtleneck.
Yeah, I mean, I like the baseball style, like long sleeve shirts and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those are cool too.
Yeah, I like to wear those a lot when I'm when it's hot outside, and just roll the sleeves up because they're real thin.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah, I like to wear those. Those are good. Like a lot of time, because I still have like piles of like t-shirts and stuff, but they're all like metal shirts and like metal band shirts and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I kick around in those like on the weekend.
I had a couple of Guns N' Roses shirts back in the day that I wore like maybe at 12 or 13 a couple of times.
Yeah.
And I just put them on my wall as like a remembrance thing.
Yeah, one time, dude, for one Christmas, because I'm into death metal and stuff, you know that. My mother-in-law is, bless her heart, she bought me a Black Dahlia Murder t-shirt. She actually went down to a store and was like, yeah, have you ever heard of this band? This little old Italian or Sicilian lady, fucking Jesus Christ. She's down there just like, have you ever heard of a band called the Black Dahlia Murder? And like, she picked me out this shirt from a death metal. It's so funny, dude. So funny. But what a great thing. I laughed and I looked at her and smiled and was like, this is great. This is I appreciate that. Yeah.
Well, my grandmother gave me the money to buy the t-shirt Lies from Guns N' Roses with the naked girl on it. And I went to school, and obviously my grandmother didn't know it was a naked girl, but she knew it was a rock and roll person.
Yeah.
But I went to school with it, and they fucking called up and said they had to bring me a shirt to change. Like they weren't I was in elementary school too.
Yeah.
They fucking called up and they were like, "Hey, your kid's got a half naked girl on the back of his shirt. You got to bring him a different shirt now." My mother's like, "Where did he get it?" She's like, "We don't know." And she came there and I says, "Well, what do you mean? I bought it with the money that I had."
That's so funny.
But I still kept it. I still got to keep it, but I wasn't allowed to wear it to school.
Yeah, they didn't even give you the option to turn it inside out or anything. They wanted you to have a different one.
Yeah. Well, I don't think Yeah, I could have turned. I guess they could have asked me to do that, but no.
Yeah, I mean, well, you might, depending on how the ink was, you might have been able to see
Well,
it.
it was all white. It was white. It was the lie shirt was all white.
Okay.
With like a newspaper on the front and the naked girl on it. With the
Gotcha.
but her private parts were cut out with a black line. It was the album cover,
Right.
Lies. So they freaked out when I walked to school with that. Now, mind you, I'm at a little Italian Johnstown Elementary School. Fucking walking in there, the teachers bugged out. There's all old wops, fucking teacher aides, and fucking teachers, old Irish teachers and shit. They fucking wigged right out.
I bet.
Wigged out.
I
Couldn't blame them. Why should those other little kids have to see that? But I wasn't thinking. I'm thinking it's a cool Guns N' Roses shirt. You can't see the lady.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, you figure you don't see any parts or anything. Yeah.
You're not even seeing the ladies. Nothing. It's not like it was pornography because I wouldn't have liked it if it was naked. I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
But I just loved Guns N' Roses, and I didn't care if the half naked lady's on it and she's blurred out.
That's funny, man.
But yeah, they were like, "No, what the hell? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get it?" I ever tell you the time I robbed a Michael Jackson jacket off somebody in first grade. First grade, right? There was this kid who came in, and he's like, "I got a Michael Jackson jacket. It's the best in the world. No one's gonna have my jacket. I got a Michael Jackson jacket." And I was like, that's cool colors. I like the red and the black. And I'm like, that's pretty cool. So all of a sudden I sneak out of class, like I'm going to the bathroom, and I go in his locker and I take it and I run out of the school and I walk all the way home, and my father's sleeping on the bed. I come in, I crawl, I sneak past my father, hide it in the closet, sneak back to school. They're like, "Where were you?" I'm like, I got lost. And they're like, then the kid realized his jacket was gone. He was crying. All right. Then I get away with it. I go home. I go to my grandmother's. I walk out with the Michael Jackson jacket on. All my cousins in the neighborhood kids like, "Oh, you little queen, Michael." They're making fun of me.
Shit.
My cousins like, "What are you, a freak? What are you doing, you fanook? What are you doing?" I'm like, I ran in the fucking garage. And I put lighter fluid on the jacket, lit it on.
That's too funny. We're going to cleanse it with fire.
Michael Jackson. I was yelling, "Fuck you, Michael Jackson," because all my cousins just were laughing at me, making fun of me. So I ran all mad. Like I spurged out and ran.
Too funny.
Lit that bitch on fire. Yeah, that was my Michael Jackson story jacket.
That's funny.
It was the one from Thriller, I think. The one where it's the black and they had cool colors, but they fucking. I walked around the corner, and there's like 15 of them, all my cousins and friends and older buddies that I looked up to, that I want to hang out with and impress. All started fucking ragging on me. I took right off and lit that motherfucker up.
That's funny.
And never again would I still like this music. Don't get me wrong. Some of the songs, but never would want to wear that jacket again. And then the kid still was crying about it all week. Who took the jacket?
Oh, I bet.
Just passed around notes. If somebody wants to write the name of the person who stole
it, jeez.
Or if you feel bad about doing it or want to bring the jacket back. And here's the thing. I thought, after I burnt it, I was like, oh shit, I can't bring it back to him now. Because I was going to bring it back. After I burnt it, I thought to myself, I should have brought it back. And just put it in the locker with no one knowing.
Sure.
I lit it on fire.
We're just gonna lay this right out here in front of a door. Somebody will find it.
Yeah. I would have put it back in his locker, and then if they caught me, I would have said it was a joke. Because
I found this over there.
I was a very street smart, witty little first grader. Like I hung with my cousins who were 10 years older than me and little like maniacs. So I was very little good as a little kid, like knowing what's up. But when I burnt it, I kind of felt bad that I couldn't put it back. But it's like, how am I going to put it back on?
Oh yeah, no, it's gone now. It's been cleansed.
Yeah, I lit that shit right up. All smoke was going in the garage and shit. And then I had to pour fucking old milk on it that my grand, like, I don't know, they had some old milk fucking stored in milk crates and shit. And I had to put it on it to fucking to knock it out, the smoke, because there was smoke everywhere.
Oh man, that's nasty. Yeah, that's a big old mess. Big mess.
Then I threw it in the garbage, all burnt up.
Yeah.
So when the teacher's passing around notes, and if somebody could bring it back, for being honest, you might get a candy bar. And I'm like, oh, I can't even score a candy bar out of this because I
right.
You know, I already confessed that a long
Damn
time
it.
ago.
Yeah, I can't collect my board now.
Yeah, that was one of my confessions when I made my communion. You know, matter of fact.
Yeah, you took the jacket. It's funny.
Yeah,
it reminds me though of when like starter jackets came out and like the jackets though that got the thievery of starter jackets was fucking legendary back in the day. When
I had a Yankees one and I had a Celtics starter jacket. I had my Yankees one and my Celtics one, and then years later I got a couple of more. I got like a Giants one. What else? I got a Giants one. I had a Raiders one too. When a Raider, because I like the all black, even though I didn't like the team. I had a few of them. A couple of different color Celtics. I had a white and I had a white Yankee one at one time. But when I was a little kid at first, for years I only had the Yankee and the Celtics one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
my brother wore starter jackets. I didn't really wear them. I just remember how popular they were, and I remember when people just started. They were like stealing them constant. People were always losing their jackets.
Yeah, people will always want my cousin. You know how many jackets my cousins took off people? Starter jackets, dude.
Yep.
They would go to the malls and prey on like the suburban kids, the kids from suburbia. You know, man. You know how many of my friends I saved from getting their starter jacket taken?
Man, I'm telling you, I've been on. This is what I'm saying. It was insanity. That's why I said it was like this great period of like theft with all. Yeah, but I remember like people walking through the food court at the mall just jacking fuckers. Like,
yeah, taking their hats too, starter hats.
Yeah.
And nobody would wear nothing but a starter hat. Like you wouldn't even wear any other hats no more if it wasn't the starter one. So people would steal jackets and hats. They would take people's starter coats and their hats, man. Just like walk by, scoop it off their head.
It was wild, man. Just literally take it off people. Yeah, and take it off their chairs and stuff right behind them. I remember all that.
What, 93, 94?
Yeah, it was in the 90s for sure, yeah.
That was big starter jacket.
For sure.
92, 93, 94. Big. Yeah, I loved them. I had a beautiful Yankees one and a nice Celtics one.
Nice. Hey man, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna get some rest and kick back and probably get some sleep soon.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed myself. I took a melatonin a little while ago, and I got my alarm clock set for 7 o'clock. So I'm gonna go to bed myself too.
All right, cool. This is a great show tonight. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, those evangelical weirdos are fucking psychos, ain't it?
Oh, it's unbelievable. The looks in their faces, especially that Copeland guy, are just scary. I mean, you know, the fraud of all of them is appalling, but yeah, a couple of them are just extra.
You got to think of something for next week. Think of something.
Yeah, we'll talk about it too. Yeah, we'll comment back.
Yeah, we'll figure
something out.
Yeah. All right, everybody in the chat, God bless you all. Thank you for watching and coming by and hanging out with us.
Yeah, for sure.
God bless you, man. Always have a ball, man. We got that 5 for 5.
We got that 5 for 5, my friend.
And we ran out on a high note. We didn't gamble our success. We didn't do it. All right, Gamblers Anonymous. Fuck off. We won. All right, later, man.
All right, buddy. Be safe. We'll see you soon. Thanks to everybody that came in tonight. It's always good in seeing you. We appreciate you coming through. Hope you had a good time like we did. And we'll see you again next Friday. Be safe.